Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Hope everyone's having a good day. PK, what's up? It is good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. We're back again with some more Guild Wars 1. Now, a few things are sort of on the radar tonight. I think we probably actually have enough heroes where we can actually start sort of recreating the team that we've got in some capacity. Maybe sort of trying to see where we can plug the holes with different comps so we can try different skills, all that good stuff. So I'm very excited for that. So, and then once we do that, I think we'll then continue blasting through, I think, our Northern Allies quest, because that's probably going to get us to the point. I don't know if it's necessarily be where we finish off the Eye of the North, but it feels as though we're certainly getting closer. What I might also do as well, can I actually do /TP Eye of the North? Hey, it works, okay. That is so helpful. Okay, we do have a tapestry with us. Let's go, I don't know, just apply that, because that seems like a very helpful thing to do. And we'll also free up some space in our inventory. Can I deposit that? Store item. Hooray! Okay. The music is fantastic. It always is, always will be. Oh, my coffee was sat in a weird spot there. Just played the spring on my mic arm like a guitar. Now, I don't know which one we should do, but we've done that. I know we can probs do resilience. Why not? Hafaro, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Let's play a tapestry. I assume we'll get enough for like everything at some point. Cool, so we've got that. Okay, so I'm liking this sort of comp that we've got. We're fairly happy with it. I think probably the linchpins of it, the main things that are sort of standing out, the healers that we have, as well as any sort of the offensive mesmer. So if we can sort of start from there, then build up, fill in any gaps, come up with good builds for the other heroes, we're going to be in a good spot. And Boruto, how's it going? It's great to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Okay. And also our heroes are... Oh, they're almost all level 20. Okay. So I think we will start off with Gwen. Easy, just get a Mesmer in there. It's a good time. Now, I also probs want to get in Livia. Because then, yeah, we can obviously get a Necro in there. We've got a whole bunch of monks. We've got Elementalist. We've got a Ritualist in Xandra, so that will be handy. Okay. We got Vec in there. Around Dervish. No Dervish there. Livy's Necro. Yeah, Livy's Necro. So that will be very helpful. So I've got sort of a Necro healer that I really enjoy having in the team. Okay. I'm curious to see what PVX sort of recommends from the other ones. Because we've got a whole bunch of monks in here. I don't know why there's like 3 monks just vibing out there. We've got warriors as well. And some dervishes. Okay, so yeah. Monks, we got an Ellie, dervishes and warriors. So that's what we sort of have left to work with there. The good news is I think we basically have what we need in terms of healers, and then we've got a Mesmer in there. Oh yeah, we got a ranger in there as well. That is true. Okay. So let's take a look. There's one. Hero comps. Working hero builds. Right, let's take a bit of an exploration. So we've got build teams. Oh, hello, we've got a friend there. Okay. Dual 7 hero dual Mesmer Discord. That sounds interesting. Arcanite Gemstone Farm. Let's sort of see 3 hero balance. What's that? Okay, so that's all 4-person areas. So I don't really care about that. I kind of want to go in the 7 hero space. So we got the 7 hero beginner team and 7 hero heroic mesmer way. So let's go this route. So in the hero team, okay, up north we've got them. Purchase the initial skill set. I feel like we've probably got most of that. And what is that? Is that a... Oh, it's Dervish. Okay. So we've got a whole bunch of monks in there as well. Monk mesmers. Final skill set. So we're going to end up at monk and mesmers. I haven't leave the writ in there. Starting skill set. Okay, so we've got Beck, Ellie Mesmer, Meloni Dervish Mesmer, Gwen Mesmer Monk. They're just Resurrection Signet on basically everything, kinda. Alliance, we've already got a Necromancer, so we can get Livia for that, and Duncaro. Alright. And then I think from here we can start sort of upgrading it. Okay. Let's bring this, that can live down there, and we'll keep that living there for now. So, in terms of the beginning comp, so there we got the Necro in Livia. Let's add... Actually, let's just rebuild this. Okay, so let's go Ellie Mesmer, so we will get Vec in there. I don't have another... Ellie at the moment, so we will go... I'll actually get another Mesmer, but let's throw in Xandra for another Writ. Just so I can start sort of forming this together. We'll add in 2 monks, so let's grab Ogden. And I don't know, Duncoro sounds pretty good. Then we have 2 more slots. So really anywhere where we can get Mesmers is going to be a good shout. So let's get Gwen in there. And then the last slot is going to be a Dervish. So I could even do Maloney or Camus there. If we get Maloney in there, then at least then we can level it up. Abyss Walker, welcome in. Greetings from Finland. Hello from Australia. And yeah, I've been absolutely loving Guild Wars 1 as well. Okay. So starting skill set. Animate bone minions. Sunspear Great Horn, Yolon Haven. Where's Micah Ferguson? There's going to be some skills that we do need to get. Here we go.
Report in.
Okay. Is there a profession changer here? Or should I just make myself become like everything? Prob should do that, because at least then I should be able to select everything, I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, anything I have been in the past I can freely swap between, so let's make that happen. And some skill need to be captured. Yeah, it's good. It gives us some more goals to work towards as well. And Rain, welcome in. Great to see you as well. Senji's Corner, here we go. So profession changer. So we've done Necro. Let's add Ellie. Then let's add Monk. Warrior. So we've done Ranger. Assassin we've done. Let's go Dervish. And Paragon. And then let's change this back to Assassin. Cool. So that is done. We've got a whole bunch more skills there. We're very happy about it. Cool. So, skills we need to get. Need to get some monk skills. So let's turn ourselves into a monk.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
So we need Cure Hex and Patient Spirit. And we need Masochism, so that's going to be Necro.
Report in.
Masochism. Okay, so that's done. How much platinum do you have in total? Let's see. We've got 40 platinum at the moment. Still working through IS, and you have to purchase a chapter. You weren't aware of this. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, unfortunately. Okay, so now... Oh, can I do... /TPKC? Oh, it works. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Everyone, make sure you check out Jess over on her Twitch channel and over on her YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne, because today she has made pistachio white chocolate cheesecakes. Little mini ones, and these are absolutely adorable. Let's even get them close to the camera. These are absolutely amazing. We had some before. They were incredible. I'm looking forward to having some more now. Yeah, probably won't buy 40 skills. I don't think so. Amazing. So good. Absolute 10 out of 10. Let's get Aegis. Can't see too well on the camera. You gotta need them here in front of you. We'll get to work on that. Okay, so we got that. And a Signet of Rejuvenation. How do I get to Yolon Haven? Oh, Iceberg Saga, you purchase that expansion. I have to purchase each chapter for 200 gems. Unlike all Living World. Oh, yeah, it's because it is effectively just Living World. Yeah, it's just Living World by another name. It's exactly the same structure. Do you unlock this for heroes? Yes. So you're on Haven. You're gonna need redemption to get back to them. Good lord, that'd be an expensive redemption. So we've done that one now. I need Shadow Hex Unnatural Signet, which I think I've probs already got. I'm sorry to hear you're having issues connected to your laptop there, Apostle. Oh, there is a faster way, and can I help you? Of course you can. I'm more than happy to receive any assistance that anyone wants to offer. Shadow Hex we should already have. So that's unlocked. Cool. And unnatural signet is known. Okay, cool. That one's done. Oh, you can also go to hero skill trains which don't take your gold. Ah. Cool. Okay. Let's TP Kamadan. Ah, that's all good, mate. Oh. Oh, sorry, I'm coming there. Oh, I ain't coming. Hang on, I'm coming over to you. I presume that's you. I just saw your message. I will stay still now. Thank you very much for this. I appreciate it. I really enjoy playing Boon DPS Chrono. Oh, thank you so much, mate. That is amazing. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. It's going to make my life much easier. I really enjoyed Boon Power DPS Chrono video. Learned a lot from it. That's really good to hear. Do you have any plans for Boon Condi DPS Chrono video guide? Or naked unlock skills of heroes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. There's no immediate plans to cover Condi Boon Chronomancer, but it is sort of a build that I am interested in covering at some point, because I do really enjoy Mesmer builds. It's not on my immediate list, but like we are somewhat between build guides at the moment. I have sort of a short list of ones I'm looking to cover next. I can definitely add that one to the list. So I can go have a bit of a play with it, see what I like about it, and yeah, maybe come up with a recommendation and a guide for it at some point. Okay. So now I can go Za? Okay. Unlock skills. Okay, so these will be for heroes. So Signet of Lost Souls, that is a Necro one. Got your first stack of Ectos yesterday. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I'm really glad I can help you there, Solomon. That's really kind of you to say. Thank you so much. And yeah, if there's any other builds that you want me to cover at any point, feel free to let me know, and then I can, you know, go through and consider them. And animate Shambling Horror. That one's done. Mistrust and then Spiritual Pain. That one's done. Mistrust. Okay, that one's unlocked. My brain just completely didn't work there. See if there's any other good skills to get. What are some other good skills that people sort of recommend picking up? We'll see. And thank you very much for sending these through, because then I can... How much do I... What happens if I just consume a bunch? We have 10. I can't consume anymore. Okay, that's good. The initial skill set. Let's see if there's any other skills that are super worth it getting. Oh, so we'll get, I think, Energy Surge. Where is Energy Surge from? We should have that. Energy Surge, which we've got. We can perhaps filter these just by any of the elite skills. And then we should have Blood is Power floating around, yep. And Monk Heroes, let's get Zealous Benediction. Unlock, and then Word of Healing. I don't know what the ratio between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 currencies would be. That would be really interesting. Do you have the Discord skill for Necro? Probably not. Discord. Target for suffering. Takes 30 damage. Yes, get that. Okay. So that has come together somewhat. Okay. Can I just paste the starting skill set? I have no idea if that worked. You know what? It probs won't. Oh no, I've broken this. Okay. I feel like Minion Mancer Hero could also go Icy Veins, though Discord works in the same build. Okay, we'll see. I'll get actually everything set up here and then saved properly, and then I can go through and tweak it from there, because I've just sort of bamboozled myself here, which is a bit on the annoying side. Get Gwen in there. Let's get some monks. Karo. Let's get Ogden in there. We're going to type coming out in chat. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's Culinary Trade Search and Toolbox. Trade. Ah, excellent. Yeah, that's the one I've got open on my other screen there that I just pulled up there. Okay. So they want to sell... They can look for anything there. That's cool. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We'll have that set aside there. Okay. So I need one more hero, and what was I going to get? Oh, it was a dervish we needed, so I don't know, add Camus there. Cool, okay. Build is there. Let's focus on Necro, so Livia. So she's going to be Necro Mesmer. Can I copy the build template? There, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. My level 19 one. Yes, you're right. Thank you. So then I can have that one maxed out. Okay, let's go. It's template code. Oh, I have to save that and then load it, don't I? Okay, let's try. Ah, close it. Okay. Good. If I can figure this out. Oh, you don't need to save it. Okay, so let's go. Template code again. Yep. Template code, paste that in. Got what I need. Why are you grayed out? Yeah, let's try another way. Yeah, excellent. Let's try that. Oh, Discord on there. Nice. Just looking at future build upgrades for us as well. Place Meloni with the Master of Whispers. Hold control and click on the bar. Or maybe up here. Desolated, how is it going? Great to see you, mate. So send to chat. So let's try that. Yeah, we can send that to chat there, but it's not. No, hi Eddie. Maybe let's just do the. Yeah, I don't know why I won't. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Can I actually? No, I'm doing this wrong. Hero builds. Yeah. Better. Okay, so we'll do. And what's up? Right now we are basically creating a team of heroes now versus mercenaries, so we can go down sort of that Guild Wars 1 route, so we can have that experience, which I'm very excited for. We're just working out the logistics of it right now. AV. Then load. Hey, okay, that worked. Good. Oh, these things overlay each other. Nice. Now just pop that there. Good. Okay. So that one's done. And then under Vec, we had that. B. Where is Vec? Still going to be in the last place we look. That team would be weaker compared to your Merc team. Yep, I do expect that. Cool, he is set up. Toolbox makes life so much easier. And let's go Meloni and let's do Dervish Mesmer. Okay. That's done. Then on Gwen. Oh, so much better. Elias is done. Do I know elite skills on them? I will probably go through and add that in after. I'm purely just copying the codes from the 7-hero beginner team, and then I'll start iterating from there. I'm just getting the base down. I'll deal with... Okay, so keep Xandra as the richer. So we'll have Xandra basically take the build. Okay, so let's go... Guild Wars 1. Scenario. Mesmer Way. If role playing as beginner. Yep, that's it. We're role playing as the beginner. Okay. And Soul Twisting Paragon. Okay. So Xandra. Load. So Xandra is Ritualist Paragon. We're getting full back there. He wants to know what it's like to be one of us for a few days. Yeah, and then we'll eventually upgrade this to its final form. The real Mesmer hero setup is still missing heroes. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. So the next step will probably be unlocking those heroes to get us to full hero Mesmer way. Thanks for welcome in. We are playing Guild Wars 1 right now. Right now we're going through a bit of sort of like build admin, getting all our different builds set up for our characters. But very shortly, everything is going to be active and we're going to be very happy about it. Okay, I have 2 more builds to make. And I think these ones should be exactly... Are these word for word exactly the same? Yes, good. Okay. So this one is Ogden and Dunkaro. Now let's put Dunkaro here. Load. And Ogden, again, just being the last place we look. There he is. Okay. Cool, so I think they are set. Let's go add team build from... Can I remove some of these? Yeah. Ah. Hang on. There is a delete button. Hang on. Where is the delete button? Okay. So we've got them set up here. I'll click on the empty field. Ah, the new window, click delete. Good, yes. And you just go, okay. Add team build from current. Let's go beginner hero comp. There we go. Good, okay. Could have been wondering how to tidy that up. That's been annoying me for quite a while. So now if I load that, we get that comp. If we load that, we get that comp. Yay! Okay, good. So we have that now. Now, so build upgrades. First is to implement the skill Energy Surge on team. Second is to add blood as power, results in additional build changes throughout the entire team. Okay. Play Shadow Hex on Gwen. Okay. It's hard because I've got like different heroes. Okay. So Beck will give him Energy Surge as well. Yeah, you skip the whole Nightfall stuff. Yep. I've made this. Oh, Monk Hero upgrade character screen. Monk Hero upgrade. Learning to navigate. We're just learning to navigate this. Okay. So. That's set up. That's right. It's just a matter of moving through the different places here. Rewards? Yeah, this works. Okay. Words of healing, which is that's a monk skill. Ah. Words of healing we have. So all are. Change both monks to this build. Okay, that's right. Oh, we did that. Okay. Beginner hero comp. So all monks. Maybe. There you go. So now that he's got fancy pants skills. He's got fancy pants skills. He's very happy about it. He's going to live life in the fast lane so much thanks to Mercs and Flames. I know, and thank you so much everyone who sent through things to get this account all set up and geared. I really appreciate it. Now we're going back and we're learning the basics. And also, why is my face so shiny? Well, it's because the light's weird. That's alright. You can watch the gameplay on the screen and in my forehead. Your Mercs are better equipped than any of your heroes. Well, it's good. We've got a Mesmer Way temporary comp and a beginner hero comp, so we can flick between them if we get like really stuck. Basically turn them all into Mesmers. I love it. Okay, so blood is power, so let's go Livia. Oh, hang on. What did Livia want? Did we not get animate bone minions? I guess we didn't. But even a Mesmer comp without any equipment is good enough for most content in the game, so there is that. It is 100% felt like that. Death Nova. So can I load that now? Hang on, okay. Yeah, I saved it before I completed it. Great. Okay, that's alright. Let's... Can I... Okay. It was Bone Minions, I'm pretty sure. And then Death Nova. Yes, okay. You're set. You have skills, you have skills, you have skills. You do not have skills. Let's go fix you. Dismiss condition. Stop moving me. Dervish. There's nothing on her build. That is Dervish. It's just give us a Mesmer. Okay, we got Xandra there who's vibing out doing her thing. Okay. So if I delete that and add team build from current, let's go. And Dervish goes with ES. Okay, so let's replace, I don't know, Shadow Hex with it. No, Shadow Hex, Energy Surge. Yeah, let's pop that in there. That's put together. What is Maloney? Maloney is Dervish Mesmer, so it just gets replaced with a Necro Mesmer. Don't get your Necro. Cheese set. Ellie turn into a Mesmer. This one looks like it's probs quite happy. We've got some monk healers. Oh, elite not set. Okay. Blood is power. Yep. Oh, Necro Ritualist now. Why do we have so many? Oh, got a few healers here. Oh well. You want Enfeebling Blood? I recognize that name. Okay, when you try playing through Nightball on your Ritualist, you just put Maloney on Reaper Sweep duty, knocking down. That's a good idea. Mr. Chime, welcome in. You're going to set up a Revenant for Guild Wars 2. Great choice. Thoughts on Vindicator versus Renegade for a simple high DPS spec to try first. Both of them are great choices. I'd say for, if it's like your first sort of DPS build you're setting up, I'd probably go Vindicator, I think. I think conceptually it's easier and your energy management on it is way easier than what it is on Renegade. I personally enjoy Renegade more. I find it flows better. It's very much a personal preference thing. But yeah, for far as got you covered there, for open world, just get a power Vindicator, throw Stamina Sigil on it, and it'll just start bursting everything down with your dodges. And Stamina Sigil will refill your endurance whenever you kill a foe. So yeah, depending on the mobs you're facing, you can just infinitely dodge. It's insanely fun. So I'd probably go Vindicator first, and I've got a build guide on Power Vindicator as well, so I've got you covered on that. Okay, so if I... That one, Blood is Power, is set. We'll just go delete that comp. And then we have to start thinking about gearing. We're changing this now. Okay, just turn him into a Mesmer. Alright. I think we're mostly set. I mean, they don't have any actual real gear or anything, so that's probably hurting a bit, but you know what? It's fine. We can literally cycle between them. I don't really want to de-gear my mercenaries, because now I can just, you know, cycle between them. If I can just go load there, load there. Yeah. Oh, that's the max gear? Oh yeah, I mean like any inscriptions or upgrades or anything like that. They've got actual like gear, but not to the level that my mercenary comp will have. But that's full hero comp now. Okay, so... You'd be amazed at how little gear matters in normal mode with the right skills. Oh, I completely believe it. Given the power spike we got as soon as we went from Henchman to Mesmerway Mercenary Comp, the spike was stark. It was absolutely bonkers. Yeah. Gear and normal with the right comp is basically irrelevant. Good to know. I need to fix my build. always having to translate my... I always having to translate my skills from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 1. Okay. There we go. That is now all set. I should pick up the Zysham bounty. What is that? Kill for an area in non-heart domains. Okay. Ah. Bonus kill him in hard mode. Gossek, what's up? It's great to see you. Hi, Addie. Oh, there she is. Oh. Do you have to start cleaning yourself like immediately? Yes, of course she does. Oh, it's also, I should probably adjust... Oh, they give you coins you can buy useful stuff with. That's good. I might tee that up there. There we go. That's visible now on every version of the stream. It's a little bit in the way. The Norheart domains. Just rescued a whole bunch of hair from Addie's mouth. Our bounty's literally right here. Okay, whereabouts? Oh, you need them? Oh yeah, and I'll come in here. Yeah, you come with, absolutely. Hell yeah. I'll just replace one of the healers. Yeah, where? Ah. There we go. See ya. Okay. I don't think I have access to hard mode yet. Or else, yeah, I would for the extra rewards. I haven't finished either the North just yet. I don't know if we'll get to the point where we can do that tonight. Like, might be able to. 6. Okay. Oh, what would be the skip way? What are you referring to in particular there? At least now you actually get to fight yourself. That's true, yeah, because before Comp was just carrying so ridiculously hard. Oh, Fenrir, nice. some good damage. Nice. Spirit Strength Dagger spam, good stuff, Lantis. Yes, welcome in. And yeah, it has been very, very good. Okay, I think we actually just, yeah, easy peasy. I think we just like head back now, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I go... Anyway, for more SOS, we'll cycle between it like as we need. There, go back to the temples. Aishin challenge. Cool, we got some Aishin coins. We're very happy about it. But thank you for coming for that, Desolated. Okay. Let's go hero builds, load. There we go. Good, okay. If you have multiple characters there, you can just do it again and again, getting more rewards. Okay. Session guide. Combat random arena. Nah. Copper rewards. Okay, so I can get identification kits. Okay. It's gold rewards. Oh yeah, elite tomes, that look handy. Keep that in mind. Oh, thank you for the offer, Mudo. I appreciate that. That's okay. I think I will continue doing the quests here. So blood washes blood. Okay. Okay, press F9. Oh, runes are holding very nice if you're rich enough. I can imagine. Oh, I don't actually need Addy Cam on now. Oh no, why's my build? No, I've literally got no skills. That's the wrong one. Oh well, we'll see where we ended up. Resign. Okay, yeah, that's a better way to do it. We'll do that next time. Oh well, what's this new area? T-type GH? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I tried to do Gunner's Hold. Okay, now I need to actually fix this. Hang on. Okay, load from template, dagger spam. Okay, so then... That's like not helpful at all now. Hang on. Okay. Oh, toolbox is now disabled. There we go. Okay, we're back in business now. Okay. Let's go. Manage templates, dagger spam, writ. Let's go. Just load from template. Dagger spam. Load. Template code. Load. Okay, I think that should... Okay, that's fine. Do you have a full guild hall here? Need anything? That's good to know. I appreciate that. Cool, we are now in business. Actually, I really don't like having that there. Can I move that a bit over? Yeah, that's a good sort of point. Oh yeah, hang on. There it is. That is how large it is. If we can improve that at all, feel free to let me know. Oh yeah, the English language is really weird in its complete lack of rules. It's not so much a language as it is, you know, 3 languages dressed up in a trench coat pretend to be 1 language. And how much would it cost to get like the extra 15 space? And we've got what I presume to be many healers. We're definitely doing the most damage. Oh, it means we actually get time to play, so it's not the worst thing. You miss the game so much, you should definitely come back and play. 100% you should, it's still here. And God is welcome in. I need to remember your login and play. Oh, hopefully you're able to recover that. Yeah, 100% you should come join us. The difference in power is absolutely insane. I feel like there's too many healers here. We've got Xandra here who's just going to be an absolutely stacked healer, and then we've got 2 others here. There's like 4 healers. golden Zacian coin is like 9 to 10 ectos at the moment. So it would be like 90 to 100 ectos for an extra bag slot. Ouch. Could make one a smiter or play a smiter. Okay. Would be good to change some of them. Oh, this is the place where you got the map piece you gave me. Oh, thank you so much for that, Afara. You saved me a great deal of time. During festivals of fun spot for solo farming. Okay. And what would getting the golden Zacian coins entail? And do we have to light it or something? Sacred altar. Light the sacred altar. Do I need Jorah in my party or something? Why are you not? Oh no, hang on here, I'm doing a thing. There we go, let's probably just go kill some more stuff. There we go. So you just had to kill more mobs. Okay. Okay, so change the bronze into silvers and the silvers into golds. Okay. In Guild Wars 2, money seems around 24 mystic coins for extra 5 bag slots. Ouch. I currently get double coins for doing Zacian mission quests. Alright. Okay, I'll finish this mission and then we'll look at those Zacian coins. Thank you very much, I really appreciate it. That Dominator. Energy is that? It's basically 5 for each, so I need 15 to pull the combo. Probably like 10 by the time everything like recharges. Let's see here. Let's get this charred Dominator at the back. Might be you, but it seems so much easier to get Guild Wars 2 currency than Guild Wars 1. I definitely feel as though that's the case as well. I think also it's definitely helped by the presence of the trading post. And yeah, farming gold and guild, so I feel is so much easier as well. It's really just play the game and you get gold. Especially with the Wizard's Vault as well, it's insanely easy. We need to take you to Underworld and Fissure of Woe here, and if you're lucky, don't know what those stand for. But yeah, 100% I am down. Eternal Blade, okay. Big money words, yeah. I do enjoy big money words. We target down that Dominator. What was that? Many buffs. I think my friends play Guild Wars 2 for the first time really made you realize how absolutely insane value the Wizard's Vault provides. Oh, it's absolutely crazy. Even for experienced players like myself, it's insane. Do you know how many will work now? If you're asking me, then I definitely do not. Bear Spirit, and yeah, we'll just equip that there. Use Bear Skill, Earthsworn, Breakdown, Char, Barricades. Once we finish up this mission, then we will take a look at some of this other stuff, which I'm very excited for. Let's move over this way. Running Friends already has 3 Ascended Gear pieces of weapons, 3 trinkets got by buying laurels. Amazing. All that for even finishing the main story of the core game. Yeah, the Wizard's Vault is the best gold and just general, like, account value generator that you can possibly get. in Guild Wars 1, especially for new players. What am I doing? So I've got to probs get up here by the looks. What are they targeting down there? Twitch is getting twitchy again. If there are any issues, let me know. That's fun. Exit now. How profitable is it, like, running people through maps now? It used to be one of the strongest skills in the game until they nerfed it. I have heard stories. So what is the lore behind the skills, formerly one of the strongest skills in the game? The Ursa Farm for rank 10. Kill everything in the underworld. No longer the case, unfortunately. Okay, well, good that it's not on our side then. I guess I'll take that. Death Blossom is so good. There we go. Oh no, I'm stuck here. And let's not pull too many things. Oh, thank you for that, Afara. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just noticed that just then. Well, after you said it, made me actually look for it, so thank you. Oop. The wall's not paying attention. Back we go. Let's deal with these. When all's lost, welcome in. This game is Guild Wars 1. So obviously the game that preceded Guild Wars 2 came out 20 years ago. Still insanely fun. Yeah, the red shrine there was very, very nice. Gonna start buffing ourselves again. Focus down this boss here now. It's crazy how much stronger than Mesmer Way was. Let's deal with these ones here. 5, 6, buff that. I never really checked out Guild Wars 1, so no one, you don't recognize it. And I only started playing this, I played for the first time only a few years ago, and I really enjoyed it back then. And then with the 20th anniversary of Guild Wars 1, so I had to jump back on into it, but had an absolute blast in it. And 2 is absolutely amazing, of course. I've got like 11,000 hours in it. Got 2 groups remaining. One group left. Let's get this Dominator. Get the Char Carbine. I'll make sure to go back and grab that. I've definitely been neglecting them. Oh, rip. No char carving for us. Although, can I get this? Oh, there we go. We're fine. Have to love the old school look of other MMOs. It is really, really good. 2 weeks to Nick collects, and that's good. I have like been stockpiling them a bit. Okay, Yuji, so what were you suggesting that we take on now? Oh, cool. Alani's level 20 now. Nice. That is good. Perfect salvage kit. Oh, hello. I will just kick Malani. I'd like to trade. Yep. View. Submit. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Okay, so what do we do with that now? Do we go to Great Temple of Balthazar? Don't leave that window up anymore. Oh, and I'll make sure we grab that build as well. Ritualist Assassin just for running. Oh, Embark. Okay. Yeah, I'll just save that. Just go runs. To Embark. Travel. Embark Beach. Okay. Annie, how's it going? Welcome in. So good to see you. Everyone, should head on over. Check out Fireball Annie on Twitch. What's up? and Jacob was this game. This is Guild Wars 1. So, an sort of RPG, MMO type game came out 20 years ago. Still fantastic. Oh, we have to go down. So I presume we hit up the boat. Oh, there we are. Nice. Hello. It's up to you. Save them or use them. Okay. So if we go gold rewards. Okay, so if we buy the runes of holding, superior runes of holding here, then we can increase the size of these bags to 15 slots. I got rune of belt holding. You should play on NA districts for a bit at some point, see how popular the game actually is. That's true, yeah, and our ping's going to be bad either way. There's two types, so we got the one for the belt. Hang on, let me drag the party formation window out of the way. 5 to 10, yeah, so let's... Belt pouch. Yeah, let's... Celestial Sigil used to purchase a guild hall. Got elite tomes. Okay. So we got... that, double size of a belt pouch. Nice! Hell yeah! So we got 2 bags. Yeah, don't waste on elite tomes. Okay, I will make sure not to. Where did that go? Where actually did it go? Press F9. Ah, there. Don't know why it didn't show up, so I'll do that and then go F9 back up. And then... Okay, excellent. Thank you for that. That is awesome. We have much bigger inventory to play with now. That is wonderful. Thank you very much for that. So much space, I know. Vandril, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, go check out Vandril over on Twitch and over on their absolutely amazing YouTube channel. What is up, mate? Be 100% rate their YouTube guides very, very well. One of my favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTubers out there. You get even more golden coins, you get an even bigger equipment bag. Ooh, nice. But how you going, Vandril? We've been playing some Guild Wars 1 for the last little bit. Oh, this is the maximum. Thank you so much for that. Hooking up the heavy bag too. Yeah, Mood has. Thank you so much. We've been playing some Ritualist. We've been having a great time. We've basically thrown together a hero team now. It's honestly a bit of a downgrade. Not a bit of a downgrade. It's a very big downgrade from our mercenary Mesmer Way composition. But we have lore-appropriate names to look at now, I guess. So that's fun. I'm looking forward to upgrading this, though, so we can eventually get things cranking here. Okay, so that is done. Let's see what other rewards they have. Oh, heavy equipment pack. So we have a small equipment pack. Oh, that's where that comes from. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. I'll chill here. Thank you. Grandma's Joker on Storm. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so it's heavy equipment pack. And then we drag that. Hang on, can I get rid of that? Then pop that there. And we should be able to make that maybe bigger? Nice. Thank you. Hang on, can I drag this into here? Free space. I do have some customized items here. Oh, I can actually... Oh, I can get my other gear as well. Yes. Okay, that's good. That's actually been bothering me for a bit. Shift C. Where is it? Okay. F9. Okay, where is the headpiece? Move your headpieces. I know, I'm very excited for that. Unironically, yes. Cool, we figured it out now. Shoes. Just got to have this in the right order. That's gloves. What's that? Shoes. We got legs. And boots. Oh, that's so much better. So much more space. Look at that. Let's drag that. Oh. So much space. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. See, I've got a system, and we cannot possibly deviate from that system. Granted, the rest of this is absolute chaos, and I really need to fix it. I think I need an identification kit. Hello, merchant. Nope, that's not it. Superior identification kit? Yes. No space for obsidian armor. That's right, I'm in good company then. And let's just get a salvage kit. Shocking hand, axe, don't fear the Reaper. I won't do that. Okay, and can I store all mats now? Good, okay. Inscription, don't fear the Reaper. And I feel like we should salvage that. Let's make welcome in. Yeah, we'll just get that. I don't know, we might use it for something at some point, somewhere. Are there any other random rares? You just spent almost 2 sets of obsidian armor worth of gold coins. You think, did I? I have no concept of how much things cost. I could well have done that and I would never have known until I eventually get around to looking at obsidian armor and then be like, oh no. A series of very bad decisions. Customize for that. I need to clean this. You know what? I don't need these extra weapons here for now. I have no concept. Oh, I forgot we have more session coins. Thank you to whoever sent those through. Hang on, let's go here. Oh, thank you, skills template. Rit Ranger, so that is... Open a Spirit Rift. Signet of Spirits. Save this one. Excellent, I'll save that. So what's this one for? Quickening Zephyr. What is that acronym? I'm still in the acronym learning page. Oh, Underworld Speed Clear. Okay, I got you now. We'll lock that one away. So easy to use? Hell yeah. Any particular gear that they want, or can it be like the standard spirit spammer gear? Okay, yeah, so we get the gold ocean coins, and if we could talk to the copper one. Okay, we can buy the silver ones. Terrazin, you also playing with viewers for a mission too? Absolutely. I've now identified everything. Okay. Salvage. No. Cancel. And BDS. Yep, what do we got? Ritualist Ranger. Save that. What's that one for? The Dreamscape team for viewers. Honestly, we probably could, like, relatively soon. This dungeon called SOOSC. Chance to get BDS or the Bone Dragon Scythe. Is that it? Servant's quickness. Recharge times reduced by 33%. Splinter weapon. Okay. Great dwarf weapon. I think I do need to get that one. 20 seconds target album strikes for 15 damage. And PK's favorite skin. Yeah, I remember PK mentioning that. Spirit channeling. Oh, says the dog cam. Oh, Addie's sleeping at the moment. The spot's usually there behind me. Oh, staff, not staff. Okay. Spirit channeling. You have +4 energy regen. Okay. And then Earthbind. Binding retrograde level 8 spirit. One dog's before is knocked down and knocked down for at least 3 seconds. I got 3 dogs and 15 cats there. Wow, that would be a hectic house. That sounds amazing. Yeah, you're partially in... I'm going to call it Sue. It's before Gad's encampment. Okay, got you now. Then... Unfavorable winds create level 1 spirit. Arrows move twice as fast. Okay, is that for a bow build? Speed clears work with very specific strategies as far as you know. So I'd need to learn my part. True. And then ebb and escape. Okay. What do I do with these? Oh, hello. Yeah. Shards of War. Okay, I've got you. Damage while in a stance. That's pretty good. Let's get that. I feel as though I made a grave mistake. Oh well. I have to go and do that one again. Yeah, I feel like that was a bad move. I feel like we salvaged wrong. Oh well. It's just taking up space. I think that's poison them or flat. Are those the anniversary or like birthday weapons? What did you do? Didn't look. It's probably best you didn't. Yeah, just don't go back and check the VOD. You don't know yet. That's ignorance is bliss here. So I don't want to really get in the point where I'm just sort of hoarding everything. Oh, they're the bonus weapons. Okay. Nice. Boyd, welcome in. Oh, the old bonus weapons. So can I, like, destroy them and be quite happy just to get them again? Oh, get more whenever you type bonus. Music to my ears. Okay. It's good because honestly, it's taking up space and it's a bit upsetting right now. We'll keep this one in the bank. Thank you, Afara. Now we can actually cosplay as our Lord and Savior Ritlock. Random Rune Vitae there. Okay. Things are... Balthazar's staff, Plagueborn staff. Yeah, we'll get that. Plagueborn daggers. Oh, behind me is the anniversary weapons area. In this area or up here. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to salvage all my rares and get the good stuff from them. Oh, that guy. Okay. Anniversary, ancient anniversary weaponsmith. Next to Darcy Dervish. Excellent. Okay. I don't have any more proofs of legend, unfortunately. I accidentally bought the wrong one. I bought the short bow instead of the... I meant to buy Oracle for the spawning power, but no, I bought Whisper. So yeah, profoundly sad about that. Ballast, inscription, none. Hold on to that. What's up, everyone? Any other random rares that we've got? I've got a proof of legend. Now talk to the lady the far right of the boat beside you. Okay, is that Pelora? So you can get that's why I can put some of these here. Miniature companion dungeon. So what would that entail? Now, Isurigo's Blessing of War. Okay. Make sure to access the anniversary tab. Okay, excellent. Well, thank you for looking out. Soulstones. Probably like trade the Amulet of Mist for something at some point. Argus for a moment looked like it didn't have it. Okay, yeah, that's here. That's doing its thing. Okay, so now let's identify everything. Okay, so can I just go salvage? Okay, and then here. Cool dagger tang. Yep, that's fine. We'll just get things that seem to make sense. Marksmanship +1. We'll just do craft materials. That one doesn't sound good. And have a good night, Goddess. Really appreciate you popping in. When the O's free tab, you go to the NPC with the proof of legend, you can get that. If you have the tab, you get a Blessing of War for a Balthazar weapon. Ah, okay. I'll Celestial Seed. I'll go back and I'll get more of them later. I can always redo the mission. Yeah, we've got our Blessing of War here. We'll keep that Celestial just to keep you happy. And during the event, you can do that on each character you have. Okay. Do more blessing coins? I don't think so at this stage. I think I'm probs okay for now. Let's recharge skills for spells. That seems handy. Now, cannot salvage it. Oh, it's customized for me. Oh. Don't salvage or press weapons. That's good. I don't think I can anyway. Yeah, I just realized as soon as you said that, I'm like, wait, no, those are expensive, aren't they? So let's pop them back and pop them back. That's a special weapon. Excellent. Good to know. Yeah, let's go store all mats. I really wish there was a compact button. Cool, that's all taken care of mostly. Quick salvage kit, that can stay. Oh, the heavy equipment. Hang on. Ah, heavy equipment. Yeah, let's pop them here. Let's pop Balthazar staff there. Yeah, that frees up space. Idio, welcome in. What is the plan? Well, we've thrown together our somewhat cobbled together hero team. And soon we're going to continue on some more Eye of the North stuff. And eventually work on upgrading our heroes as well. And then maybe some Nightfall shenanigans. Okay, I think we're mostly okay for everything there. Okay. Nice. I need to go and use those somewhere. You know what? This is slightly triggering. I don't know. Let's just group all this up. There we go. Some Ectos and Obishard so we can go Fissure of Woe and get some new armor. I'm always down for what I assume to be a great time Fissure of Woe. Yes, to check VOD, the reason you asked about the tab is because of a weird bug apparently. In certain situations, the tab wasn't showing as owned on your stream. See your VOD at an hour 52 and went to fix it. Okay. Well, thank you very much for looking out for us like that. But yeah, glad that's just a visual bug. Northern allies. Let's find a gate too far. Can I go Olafstead? TP Olaf. I don't have Olafstead unlocked. Needs more mesmers. Once we get more mesmers, everything just kind of falls into place.
Hail, human.
So turn my back up. Yeah, we do have to go and dye them. However, welcome in. Figure was once doing an obscure quest to get a unique weapon as a reward, then running deep to a hostile zone signal capture. Up the only boss with the lead you need. True. That's alright. Thank you there, Mudu. I'm quite happy just to run there myself just for now. I really appreciate all the help, but yes, don't, actually, yeah, I'll take you up on that. Yeah, let's, kick Maloney. Where's my mouse? Always losing. Kick. I use the running skills, okay. Okay. Load from template. Rit runs. I have many skills. I will unlock those later. Let's go load from template. Let's go dagger spam. There we go. Yeah, I'll follow you this way. No, Olaf isn't unlocked. Oh, where are you? Hang on.
You seek the dwarves?
Okay, we'll go equip later. Oh, nice.
You need me. You seek the dwarves?
Could be. So we've got a bunch of extra skills there, which is nice. We'll actually get the running skills set up down the track. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. I was in showing how to get weapon blanks for perfect stats in case you need to build up weapons. Not that I'm aware of, or not that I remember. For more speed. Oh, nice. That is good. I keep forgetting these give movement speed, actually. Movement speed is an increase there. Okay, so you're playing the 20th anniversary edition of the game. Yes, I should be. To avoid an avalanche or an ice golem. Perfect. No, no. Yeah. Oh no. That's right. It's not just me, there's an amazing dinner in the other room. You can see skill bars as well. Nice haste. So yeah, we'll check that build. Manage templates. I wish I could just like see it actually. Oh, can you get equipment templates? Ah, nice. This combat music was used in Guild Wars 2 for PvP. Oh, that's where I recognize it from. Oh, no, we need F9. So the bonus mission you can collect from Lion's Arch kind of come down. Allows you to pick up a book, see the life of Gwen and how she escaped. So 8 minutes of adventure gives you an item to buy. Oh, the equipment templates, okay. To buy any weapon blank, and yes, infinitely reusable. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. What is that ping at, actually? Libby just bringing up the rear. I presume we go through here. Olaf said, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Okay, go talk to Olaf. Again, I lose my mouse constantly.
Who sent you?
Pick that. Okay. Yeah, that will be very, very useful because I will be wanting to make new characters at some point. Okay, so what I do kind of also want to do is get that run build set up. So let's take a look. Okay, what do I need? Thank you very much, Mood. I really appreciate you, mate. So let's go to Rit Runs. Okay, so for that... Nope, that's not it. Template code. There we go. That's better. That's what I want. This is a high level big brain thing, but if you know you're going to be like running as far as you can with speed skills or cupcakes, you want to avoid enemies. You can flag your heroes at the beginning, and if there's, let's think, if you die, you can flag them to the portal. For some weird reason, they port to your location. Okay, that's really cool. That's Nightfall, Deadly Arts. Factions. So we got that. Dwarven Stability we have. Nightfall, factions. Okay. Let's go. Kaineng. Hello, skills vendor. Where are you? Okay, so we need shadow form. Oh, cool. It's actually like all the... I'm actually on the right one. Also, we'll get Deadly Paradox. No, it's not it. Oh, shadow form's an elite skill. Okay. Yeah, I literally realized that as soon as I saw your message. No, well, welcome in. It's great to see you. Wiki shadow form. That's alright, so I can get that one from... Oh, thank you for the follow. I don't think I have any more tomes or elite. We've got Ritualist tomes. Oh no, it's Assassin tomes I actually need. Elite Warrior. Assassin, Elite Mesmer. That's fine, I can always go and just get it. Afflicted Soon Kim. Cool, so we can get that from there. So I need Heart of Shadow. Troncat, welcome in. It's great to see you. And Death's Charge. Where is that? Hang on, okay. Flash Wiki. Death's Charge. Come on. Okay, but I can go get the Afflicted Soon Kim skill, so... let's go load from template, Dagger spam. What time zone are you in? In whatever time zone South Australia is. It's usually like GMT plus 10.5 or something. Okay, Sunjang District. Your shadow form, need to cap near Kaineng. That's cool. Yeah, it's sort of next on my list to get. Let's get another signature capture. Just go hero build. Australia explains it. Yeah, it's always a weird time zone for everyone. Okay, we got that. I'm going to get a signature capture and pop it there. And we'll go pick that up in a bit. So what I'm going to do now, because I'm going for a bit, I'm going to take a break, stretch our legs, enjoy a video in the meantime, and we'll catch everyone in a little bit. So sit tight. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now, you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now, we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now, it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button presses. We don't need to manually install any DLL files. It's incredibly easy, just a few clicks and we are there. Another one of the incredibly powerful things about Nexus is the fact that it can auto update as well as disable and manage all of your add-ons. Now this is very important for me because I stream every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday over on Twitch, and for me here in Australia, Wednesday is when the Guild Wars 2 patch will normally land. Now when a big patch lands, it's quite likely that Arc DPS is going to break and I'm going to be left scrambling to fix it just before I go live. Now once you install an add-on, if there is a big patch that will break an add-on or cause it to crash your game, Nexus will go through and automatically disable it. So rather than me having to go into my game files and remove my Arc DPS file until a patch has been released, Nexus will take care of it for me. Now, my life is made drastically easier by that, and I do not have to debug Arc DPS whenever I'm going live. And plus, it will give you a notification saying that that add-on has been disabled, and you can then go through and re-enable it at your leisure if it turns out it actually didn't break the game. But rather than instantly crashing your game, this means you can dive right in, which is great.
Looks great!
Now let's quickly jump into the game for a change of scenery. Beautiful, that's much better. Now you'll see there's a little Nexus icon at the top of your screen, so we can just click on that and start configuring. Now we'll simply start in the add-ons tab first, and if we go over to library, because you can see we have nothing installed at the moment, we have a huge list of add-ons that we can go through and install. Now I always say Guild Wars 2 is the MMO for people without a huge amount of free time, so being able to simply browse all of these add-ons here without having to scour Reddit posts and GitHub pages, this is an absolute lifesaver. Now take the time to have a bit of a browse through here, see what interests you, but I'm going to walk you through the main add-ons that I use day to day. Now first up, I'm going to install Arc DPS, and we are done. If we come back over to the install tab, we can see that Arc DPS is sitting here. If we just click load, beautiful. Now we just have the prompt saying Arc DPS will be loaded after we restart the game. So once we're ready to go through and configure this more, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in and get everything set up just how we like it. But for now, let's add in a few more. Now personally, I think Arc DPS is one of the most important add-ons you can install in Guild Wars 2, and I have an entirely separate video on my channel where you can go through and see how to install it manually if you prefer. But trust me, being able to see your DPS, how much you're contributing to the group, as well as that of your teammates to see how you're stacking up, is incredibly useful information. So I highly recommend you install Arc DPS. It is absolutely game changing. Now another one I really like is the radial menus add-on. Now this is going to add in a circular pop-up menu to control my mounts, which is very handy, especially because there are 9 mounts in Guild Wars 2 nowadays. So setting reasonable keybinds for that can be a little bit annoying. Now personally, I have my mount set to my number pad on the side of my keyboard, but having this option for a pop-up in the middle of my screen is very handy, and we'll showcase it once we actually have it installed. There we go, we've clicked on that. Now if we head over to the install tab, we can see radial menus here. We will just load that, and there we go, we are all set. Now there's a few extra add-ons that I want to install within Arc DPS itself, a few little nice bonus features that do make life much easier. So I'm going to exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in, and then we can actually start adding things into Arc DPS. Fortunately, Nexus makes this really easy. Beautiful, we're back into the game now, and you can see the Arc DPS options tab has popped up. So that means Arc DPS is installed successfully. We'll X out of this for now. There is a lot of extra configuring that you can do in Arc DPS, but we won't touch these options for now. If you do want to dive into these options more, like I mentioned before, we have a fully detailed guide on how to set up Arc DPS, which will cover a lot of these options and what they do. So if you want to see how to install and configure Arc DPS exactly as I have it, I'll make sure to link my video down in the description below so you can check that out. But for now, let's dive back into Guild Wars 2. Beautiful, Arc DPS is installed correctly. You can see our little DPS window sitting up there. We'll just drag that a little bit out the way, and I'll press Alt-Shift-H just to hide that. There we go. Now back to Nexus. Now you can see we've got a new tab for the Arc DPS plugin, so I'll go through and just install a few others that I like to use here. Now first up, there is the Boon Table add-on, which I'll just click and install. Now what that does is it gives you a very easy way to see the overall boon uptime for you and your squad in a much more user-friendly and readable format than what I find the default Arc DPS option gives you. So I really like this one. Now another really useful one is the unofficial extras add-on for Arc DPS. Now the description here will provide other add-ons with additional information. So basically this allows other add-ons to read things like your keybinds and things like that. There are a few other useful options in this, which I will touch on. Simply click install, and there we go, that's taken care of. Again, there's a lot of other add-ons you can install here. I've used the food reminder before, that's quite nice. Killproof.me is also a very nice plugin, but yeah, just have a bit of a peruse, see what's interesting here, and yeah, you can install them super easily, just like that, you're off to the races. Now, just to make sure these extra add-ons we've installed to Arc DPS are active, we'll just exit out of the game and come back in again, so sit tight. Beautiful, we're back into Guild Wars 2 now. Now, if we press Alt, Shift, and B, there we go, we can see the boon table there. So we have, percentage uptimes for Fury, Protection, Quickness, and Alacrity by default. Got some Might in there as well. We can drag that around, see where we want it to fit. Again, my separate Arc DPS video will show you exactly how I configure this, so we'll just leave this here for now. But if we pull up our Arc DPS options with Alt, Shift, and T, and if we come over to the extensions tab. There we go, we've got some boon table options there. But also within the unofficial extras tab, which we now have, we have a few very useful options here. Now, personally, the ones that I quite like are the hide personal story, hide achievements, hide hearts, and hide bonus events. We can showcase what that actually does. If we click hide personal story, we'll just check that. And also hide bonus event, we can see we've got personal story here as well as the Lunar New Year stuff. Now, what is going to happen when we'll just exit out of that. If we go and change map and come back in, what you'll actually see is we will no longer see those on the edge of our screen. So it is going to free up a ton of screen real estate. Super nice. And there we go. That section of our screen is now completely clear. So if I was to go back and re-enable that because I want to do some of the story or check bonus event stuff, we can simply click on that. We will exit out, change map again, and they should pop right back up as soon as we load in. Beautiful. And there they are, right back where they belong. So it's a super handy option. If you're not doing the story or don't want to see certain event pop-ups, you can disable them there. Cleans up the UI. It's very nice. Now, another useful option that I haven't personally used, you can set up per profession keybinds here. Now, this is something that I know a lot of people have asked for in the past for Guild Wars 2. So if this interests you, definitely install this plugin. But now for our radial menus add-on, we're going to go back to Nexus and we're going to go and configure our radial menus here. And now to actually get this working, we're going to come down to our keybind section here, click on mounts, and just set the keybind we want to actually trigger our mount wheel. I like using the middle mouse button, so let's just press that. Done. Accept. Cool. Now if we exit out of that, right there, we have our radial mount add-on. And because we have the unofficial extras add-on, it's now actually pulling in our mount keybinds from Guild Wars 2, so honestly, we're off to the races now. Now, there's a few things I like to do to make this operate how I like, so let's just dive on in. So if we click in settings, now if we click on mounts and then go to settings, and if we scroll right down to the bottom here, I do like to have this drawn in the center of the screen, so we'll simply click that, and there we go. That's just always going to spawn in the middle of the screen, which I personally like. I find it much less disorientating than when it spawns everywhere else on the screen. But you can also change things like the icon size and the overall radial menu size here, so just have a bit of a play and see what works for you. Now, a very nice thing to actually set up in Nexus, thank you so much to Exodum and PK over on Twitch for letting me know about this, I've neglected this for quite some time, is to manually add in some of your keybinds, particularly things for your mounts. Because even though we have the unofficial extras add-on, which will pull our keybinds from Guild Wars 2 into Nexus and everything's all good, when Arc DPS is down, particularly if there's a big patch, unofficial extras also won't work, so your keybinds won't get pulled in. So when Arc DPS breaks, it then means your radial menus breaks. So we can get around that by manually adding in our mount keybind. So let's go do that quick. Beautiful. Now just come over to the keybinds tab, go over to Guild Wars 2. In my case, I'd scroll down to the mount section. It looks like this has automatically been populated, maybe because I've installed the unofficial extras add-on. But if your radial menus isn't working because Arc DPS is down, you can just come in here and input your keybinds manually. And then everything will work. You won't need to worry about Arc DPS being down. So it's a very handy tip. For now, this is all good though, so we won't worry about that anymore. Now another... And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. We have to go to the Sunjane district. So where is that? Okay, Zinpu Corridor. Let's see. Ah, it's out this way. Ah, and absolutely, hang on, I'll do that. That's good as well, because we can enjoy some of the wonderful turkey salad that Jet's made. Everyone, make sure you go check out Jess's Twitch channel, ConnorConCarne. Later on this week, we're both going to be streaming some more of The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, I still do need a tome if I'm going to unlock anything here. And yeah, my name is just ConnorConCarne. I'm in the Japanese industry. Oh, here we are. Yeah, trade. Thank you very much. And great dude, Ed, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Excellent. Thank you so very much, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah, we'll consume those. 9. Oh, he saw Thunderbolts with Mum yesterday. That's awesome. Jess and I are looking to go watch Thunderbolt probably sometime in the next week or two, which I'm very excited for. Thank you, Void. I appreciate it. Now, we'll definitely go and capture some more elites as well. Okay, so I need skills. And then it is under Assassin. Shadow Form. And Assassin Tome and Shadow Form. Perfect. Okay. And then I think I had some other Assassin's Tomes. I could actually cheese my way through some of this. In order to track that guy down in Sunjane District, you need to pick the quest, which you have. You actually ran there while you're grabbing it, just to make sure. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's okay. Let's change this. Okay. Let's go load from template, so we can get the Rit Runs one in there. Cool, so we're just 2 skills down. Let's go load from template code. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Void. And it's good to know, great doodad. So Shift C. I have an Assassin Tome. So now I could do Deadly Paradox, I presume. I can learn that. And then I can load that. And then we're just 1 skill down. And yeah, I have sort of, oh, thank you. I have sort of caught glimpses of the, oh, thank you very much. I've caught, sort of caught glimpses of the sort of mental health stuff around Thunderbolts, but yeah, I'm still very, very excited for it. Thank you, Void. I appreciate you. Don't do that one. That's a fun thing about stream delay, is you have to be quite quick with it, or I will do something unhinged. Shroud of Distressed. Instead of feign neutrality. Okay. Oh, it's a factions one, and then... Okay, so... Shroud of Distress. Let's save to template. Let's go through run save. Cool, so now... And they very accurately capture the personality and character traits of the main villain hero, but they also severely nerfed him. Okay. Still super excited to see it. Okay, so let's look at these skills now. I'm unstoppable, so can't be knocked down. Drunken Master. Two stances last 64% longer. So I want to use Dwarven Stability into Drunken Master. And Deadly Paradox. All your attack skills disabled. 10 seconds for 13 seconds. Your assassin skills recharge at 33% faster. I keep alcohol on you for that. I do need to stock up on some, actually. Okay, and then some good stuff there. And if you activate this while drunk, you can't be knocked down. That's cool. Turn off the alcohol effects in the settings. Where would that be? Graphics. Interface size. Oh yeah. So I'm about to give me a thing. It was a per use finite. Black Lion merchant contract. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I have it off as post-processing. Excellent. Good to know. That look like? Yeah, I prefer that off, actually. Nice. Thank you. Okay. Let's go here. So now we've got the running build.
Who goes there?
So now we have to do a gate too far. Or is it Visions of the Raven Spirit? Okay, so now... Is there a button to just very quickly, like, load the builds? Hang on, let's see. There might actually be. So obviously we've got the hero builds. Is there one just to do my builds? Windows? Or would you be widgets? That's what I was around. Thank you. That's a bit offer. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You're an absolute legend. I was Vanquish here. Damage bonds for your dwarven skills. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's going to be super nice. Alcohol. Where is that? Oh, it gives you an effect meter too. Okay, that's really cool. And use peon setting. What is that? Okay, so we've got the alcohol thing. Position, what happens if we consume one? Click the mark on the left. Raditz, welcome in. So you're deep in the matrix. I know we're deep in the settings now. Alright, hang on. Position. Hang on. Too many things open all at once. Why is my character squatting? By the way, I understand it's an old game, but do you think you'd be willing to make a video like your Blishard one on Toolbox? I definitely would be willing. Still sort of tossing up whether I make Guild Wars 1 stuff. I think it could be like a very fun little exercise. And yeah, the amount of stuff you can do with Toolbox is insane. Like, it's very impressive. Okay. So Toolbox builds. Change player character with loader build. Load build template name, hero index, load build. We should be able to figure that out at some point. I might not bother doing it just now. Go. Let's get this set up. Okay. Hero builds. Load. Cool. That build is now there. Consume all bottles of grog. Yes. Don't consume all, hang on. Okay. Oh, there it is. Thank you. We learn by doing. We learn by making many, many mistakes. Oh, so alcohol is just going to keep that running, basically, I presume. So will that just straight up auto-consume alcohol? Let's find out. We'll find out in 5 minutes. Oh, I have no idea what that is. F10, go away. The stream delay's got to be just a wild thing. So you can just witness something happening knowing that unless I'm particularly slow in it, no one's going to be able to stop me. I need to have pecans on. Okay. I'm going to pretend to know what pecans is. Oh, personal consumables. Okay. So I've clicked on that. It's enabled. Make it large.
Are you hunting something?
Okay, now you're all good. Okay, so can I, like, close that now? Or do I need to open? Winner, winner? Oh, we've got destroyers now.
What were those things?
They're called destroyers. They're the threat we have warned you about.
This is the North. Threats are an everyday part of life here.
I'm afraid this is more than just a passing threat.
What do you mean, Vec?
Given their numbers,
I presume not,
there's an
Mudu.
active
I don't know what the
one that links back to the central
concert effect
transfer
and
chamber.
the
Which has been captured
how it
by
interacts with
destroyers.
personal consumables.
Precisely.
So I'm not sure what you're
Means
talking
all the
about.
Norn lands will be overrun.
If it's useful, I definitely
Do
will.
something. Bah! If they show up at my doorstep, I'll greet them with an axe.
My friends mean to say that these destroyers make for a challenging hunt.
A hunt. So why didn't they say so? Come, let's take the fight to them then.
Let's grab that.
Who goes there?
Get you too far. Nice. Oh, I can just like, yeah, I can just sort of keep that there. Yes, I think it's very true. There have been a few things, but it has been a little while. You gotta know the pain to know the power of. It's fascinating playing a game like Guild Wars 1 where there's just so much terminology, nomenclature, and just history tied to it, and I'm coming in with like no knowledge whatsoever. It's like, yes, I do understand all those words. They indeed are fine words. Beacons actually makes hard mode look like normal mode. Okay, how so? Okay, so we've done that. So imagine using Beacons in normal mode. Alright. I was buffing myself and then everything just died. Oh, it's just showing the Pecan section in the main menu, the toolbox. It's going to be something you toggle a fair bit. Okay. Wish there was like auto loot, particularly for things like gold coins. So we've got to kill these, they're just vibing out here. Settings, Pecan, show in main. Ah, okay. Imagine getting a glacial blade now. I'm going to assume that it's a very good thing. these? That will be handy. Nice. Okay, receive the Raven Blessing. Where is it? I don't want to equip it, oh well. Oh, there are new items drop nowadays and they're worth a good amount of money. That would be very, very fun. Hang on, let's go 8. You can directly sell it, okay. Get full econ set for that money. That sounds super handy. Oh, black dye. Nice. We can actually dye our bags black now. Just for the meme. Yes. Here. If you get fancy words drop, you can get even more different words. I'm just going to assume that anything I could possibly drop is just universally a good thing, and I will be happy about it. Reminds me, yeah, like old engineering jobs where you're so deep into a project, you're a couple years to the same project, and there's so many acronyms that are just taken for granted that anyone new who comes into that project is just like, what? I was like, oh, okay, yep. Here's the acronym list. Read that, and then you're golden. That's the experience of starting your MMO and reading chat or LFG. True, like the number of questions in our Guild Wars 2 streams where people, you know, asking for, you know, the particular terms that are used in the LFG. What is kill proof? What does this mean? What does heal lack mean? Well, depending on the job, the thing I miss most would be the people. The various jobs I've had, the people I've worked with have been absolutely fantastic. The things that just sort of like spoiled it was the overall, you know, workload and how things were, construction stuff like that. But yeah, the people, they're probably the thing that I miss the most. But overall, Jess and I are incredibly happy that we get to do what we do and live the kind of lives that we live. And thank you all so much, everyone, for making that possible. And yeah, do not regret the choices that we made, you know, in any stretch. We're so much happier now than we were back then. But yeah, probably overall I'd say the people. Nice people are nice, yeah, and there have been some very, very nice people that I've had the pleasure of working with. So we just keep sort of waddling this way. I see you popped on Faro. Yeah, I feel like it's this way, maybe. So attack speed is increased by 27%. Things are dying before I can even like complete my skill cycle. To left, go left. Okay, excellent. The door will appear. Great. When we're done with that mission, if you want to toss you around the more core standard unplay consumables, that would be massively appreciated. Thank you. Follow the destroyers. What's the best way to quickly toggle between builds? Rather than having to navigate through the menu to load the template. Is there a quicker way? Oh, nice. That's one thing I'm somewhat doing quite a bit. So if we could speed that up, that would be super nice. But this props isn't the right way. We'll just go kill these mobs kind of here. Feels wrong going that way. I'm throwing it just pirate. I guess we can't go that way. It must be this way then. I'm going to take a look at some of our hero builds as well, because there's probably some other upgrades we can make. Oh no. Ran in too far ahead. We're using cupcakes and skill. As in, should I not be using the cupcakes? Oh, that's why. Yep, okay, I got you now. That's why they can't catch up with you. This way? Maybe over here. No, nothing. Let's see where else we should go. So we came up through there. Okay, here we go. This looks right. I thought it said Destroyer of Hades for Hades. Damn, this was good. Boruto, this one was hard. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, we're starting to get slapped around a little bit there. I don't want it. But okay. There we go. Got a sewer gate down here. Actually, yeah, no, wait till the king. Let's go over this way. Rough knockdown. That's big health on regeneration. It's actually doing a ton of damage. But this is the last Norn mission. Okay. Making great progress then. I just actually realized the purpose of Vital Weapon. It's purely so we can get the buff from Spirit Strength. It wasn't actually the health, it was the Spirit Strength interaction. Seems silly, but it makes sense to me now. Loonies and tipping times good. I was sort of wondering why it was there. I'm like, I'll just trust everyone that is there, and I should be pressing it. Whereas now I'm like, okay, now I actually get why. Very nice. And just mute while I snack.
That was a battle worth fighting. These destroyers are worthwhile foes.
He seems happy.
A Norn only does what a Norn chooses to do. Pity your dwarf does not quite understand that.
So, my friend, will you gather your forces together to fight the destroyers?
Dunepan, welcome in. It's great to see you.
What wonderful prey they are.
But will you gather an army?
Norn have no need of armies. We are Norn.
Great dwarf, give me strength.
Olaf, it was a good hunt. My friend wants to hunt more, but he is not Norn. He needs more people to help.
Is that all? I know your king, little dwarf. I can send a message to him. Will that do?
Yes, that will.
I will send a message to Jealous Ironhammer. I will tell him to meet you near the human encampment, near your Eye of the North. It will take some time.
I don't know what to say.
I do. Thank you, Olaf, seventh son of Olaf. You have done us a
Boss,
great
what's up?
favor.
Great to see you, mate.
You are welcome to hunt destroyers anytime.
Just try and stop me. Off you go!
Excellent. Thank you so much, Jess, for that dinner. All the fun peoples are here. Thank you all so much for popping in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Damn, okay, thank you. Woo. Okay. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's expand this out. Alright, so what should we be doing? Okay. F9. Right. So we got war supplies. I use the clovers to burn off death penalty from the party. So all your attributes by 1 for 30 minutes. Click on the apple corn. Grant yourself 100 maximum health and 10 maximum energy. Good lord. Candy corn, raise all attributes by 1. All the things. I'll do it once I actually get out and stuff. If you need more, let me know too. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's absolutely crazy. Thank you so much. Candy. We turn on candy corn as well. What kind of damage numbers does spirit strength and with daggers do on a death boss? I'll have to showcase that in a moment. That's probably just storage room. That's all good. So in the pecan, click the pecan. So we got candy apple, golden eggs. Yep, I can turn them on. Perfect. Okay. And war supplies. Slice of pumpkin pie. That's a lot of things, mate. Thank you. Okay, hang on. I'll take a look at the /TP Great Temple of Bouth. Okay, where is... I presume there's something we can attack somewhere. What region am I in? Japanese district. Yeah, I won't use them now. I'll disable that. Possession key place. Okay, so out this way then. Isle of the Nameless. Master of area effects, Master of combat. Practice target. Okay, so... So it does that, all the damage dummies. So where would they be? It does many damage. Oh, 100 armor, okay. It's good, we're getting our head around this. There's 100 armor here. That just died, hang on. I assume that'll respawn at some point. In the meantime. Put these on not attacking. Flag the heroes away. Yeah, let's go. Just send them out that way. Off you go. Ah, cool. It's come back. Nice. Okay, here we go. Yes, it does many damages, I presume. I have no context as to whether or not that's good or not, so what would be considered high damage? You can't wait for Guild Wars 2 to come out. Well, good news. Try Master of Damage. Where is he? Master of Bows. Master of Items. Master of Conditions. Magic, Resurrection. Master of Winds. Master of Damage. So how do I get out that way? I presume we've got to head out this way. I'll click on the spacebar. Oh, we'll just head out there. No? Very strange. So Master of Damage. Yeah, I do not know. So towards gate. Can we go around that way? Ah, yes, there we go. Excellent, thank you. Okay. So you're averaging 121 damage per second for the last 5 seconds. That's 95 when it falls off. And let's set off there. Let's just get out of combat so we can regen some energy. Just wait until our energy goes back up. Okay, your best damage in a single second was 208, done at 7 seconds. Death occurred after 5 seconds. And cool, welcome. It's been years since you've seen Guild Wars 1. You should definitely come back. It is fantastic. You don't have a glide into space and has a 2 or 3 sucks for stats. I don't know, unfortunately. Yeah, death occurred after 5 seconds. So what is considered good? But yeah, obviously I know the context of like what's good DPS in Guild Wars 2, but I don't know what it is in Guild Wars 1. Anything sub 8 seconds is fast? Okay. Struggling a bit with energy here, actually. And let's bring them back here. Let's see if they come back here. I assume they'll make their way over here sometime soon. I could probably put Splinter Weapon on here. Okay. I'll have to go back out. Actually, let's just bring them in here. Balan, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Assassin's primary attribute gives them energy when they crit. Okay, I presume not Ritualist, though. But everyone make sure you go check out Valen over on their Twitch channel and at Guild Gen and on YouTube. Make sure you check them out. Splinter Weapon falls off after a few attacks? Okay. So yeah, I know our build is not like perfectly thrown together as well. What's a real nice weapon to have? Yeah, I'm very curious. Because what are we rocking right now? Let's just go back out here so my friends can sort of make their way back. Yeah, that's what we're rocking now. Zealous Balthazar's Daggers of Fortitude. Should we try and do our actual... Let's get our stacked comp. We'll keep hero builds set here maybe. Yes, there we go. The range once guaranteed minus energy per dagger skill. Okay. The energy upkeep is way easier now. Okay, nice. So, yeah, averaging 200, basically 200 DPS there. Can I just resign? And bring your written? Hell yeah. Hang on, let's ditch. We'll just kick Gwen. Let's get you in. Okay, let's head on in. I'm enjoying this build. It's much more active than the... I'll kick the heroes. Hang on, I'll just flag them over there. Okay. Hang on, I've got to actually activate my Drunken Master here as well. Just wait for our energy to regen. Don't use Vital? Okay. Struggling a bit in terms of energy at the moment. I should perhaps activate that. Hang on here, if we want to go and if we need to make any changes, yeah, let's go do that. If there are any changes you want to make, and I'll resign. Turn to outpost. Let's go back in. I'll just kick the heroes. Where is mouse? Okay, now we'll go leave. I should probably add like a something just to help with the energy. So it's probably going to be any. I'll click you an invite. Should I add in? Where's my Red Paragon? Which one is the Blood is Power one? There might be. That one's if I go K. Yeah, Blood is Power. Okay, let me know once you're ready to go in. And invite. Oh yeah, I want to... Yep. Olivia. Let's do Olivia. Let's go kick. Add a hero. Olivia. Okay. Whoop. Go. Oh yeah, it's actually K. Yeah, Blood is Power. Target foe nearby. Foes suffer from weakness. Foe is below 50% health. You gain health and energy. Target ally is healed. Target ally is healed. Healing item skill, life, grade level, something spirit. Lose half your health and resurrect. Okay. And yeah, feel free to join on me, Green, as well. Come on in. Yeah, my name should be fairly easy to pop. Oh, that's you there? Is that you right there? There we go. Cool, so we got Blood as Power, so energy should be taken care of. We can turn off Pecons now. Oh, actually, I can position that probably like up there. And same with Pecons, that can go there. It's got 214 DPS, 171. $227, 190. We'll use some alcohol. Hang on. Yeah, let's buff that up more. $222. Not sure what we're doing here. Big number, good. We're looking at big number. That is the stream. We're looking at big number now. What I can only assume is big number. I've got no concept. We're getting plus 50 from you. Nice. We're doing many damages. Numbers are about your team. For the purpose of any content in the game, this is big number. That's good. Your best damage in a single second was 431. Now, so... give them a dwarf weapon. Can we, like, see their numbers as well? Hang on. I can't actually see. Oh, maybe we'll pop that. Pop pecans over there. Yeah, there we go. I can actually see that now. It's not behind my webcam. So about 84 damage per second. It's cool that you actually have a basically DPS golem in this game. Okay. Spirit strength is putting in work. There we go. We had a 291 damage per second at one point. Very fun. I want you to beat Eyed North. Let's form some dungeons to be clear. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, hang on. We better actually get on that. So we're just gonna dip from... How do we leave? Is it just like resign? Or is it maybe like leave? Okay, yeah, so we will resign, yeah. So let's finish off Eye of the North. We're basically at that point, so let's go. Hero builds. Oh, it's so good. Yep, I like having that there. Okay, so that's completed. Let's drag that. I don't know, that can sort of sit nicely down there. Upset Coffee, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Oh, hang on. Oh, I want to go and equip the runner build. Okay, I need to actually figure out how to properly change the... swap between the builds quickly. Can I do it under hero builds? Is there a way for me to basically just choose super quickly between the builds? Because that's sort of been... not bugging me, but it's been a bit of an annoying thing. So Rit runs... Okay, so let's see these skills. Deadly Paradox or attack skills disable for 13 seconds. They recharge and activate faster. 18 seconds. You cannot be the target of enemy spells. You gain 5 damage reduction for each assassin enchantment on you. I finally got to play. Your chrono is 90% built on exotics now. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. So we're going to pick the runner build to be fast, but now we're sitting here reading the skills. Your heal, your shadow step. Shadow step to target foe. There's more health than you. So I think basically it's just... one, I don't know. That's not helpful. Oh, it's because we're on the ice, that's why. Appear but not stance, cancelling between two deadly paradoxes stance. Okay, so what's the general flow that we'll be doing for the runner? Because I can sort of understand shadow form, so try and just run past groups of mobs. So you use Dwarven Stability before the running skill. So when you say running skill, do you mean shadow form? Oh, the drunken one. Okay, so the general loop. Shadow form. Okay, sounds to last longer. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So, Dwarven Stability. We're still Prob's gonna die here. Oh, Jealous Iron Hammer. Okay, so we do like... So use skill 6. Okay. So we'll go 5, 4, then I know 2, we might hit a 6. And that's if we get low on health. A 6 is the most OP skill as long as enemies don't have remove skills. When Charmer remove skills, excellent. King Jealous, love to see it. 6 can be maintained freely? Okay.
We thought you lost. How do you fare?
We have killed many destroyers, sire.
Actually use 1, 2, 6, then 5, 4. Okay. That makes sense.
I think he's talking about us. Ogden has proved invaluable in battling the destroyers. We would have been
Peak
lost.
forehead emoting. We'd love to see it.
Yes. Yes, you have done well. Very well indeed.
I am sorry I could not gather more allies, my liege.
It is not the size of the army that matters, but the strength in their hearts. And you have gathered the strongest.
If you aren't a Revenant Legend stance, you aren't iconic enough. Not yet true. That is everyone's aspirations to be a Revenant stance. And you can rearrange them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll have to think about what order to do. Because, yeah, depending on... Yeah, because I use a Razor Naga for mine, so my muscle memory might work a bit different.
Done well, Ogden Stonehealer.
So it might even be like 6, 5, 4 might be easiest for me. But we'll see. So 1, 2, 6, and 5, 4. I can honestly even probably remember that. do 1, 2, 6, 5, 4. Okay, yep, that's fine.
What news of
Oh, many things. Okay, gain Norn as allies, Northern allies. I think, is that one now done? I think it is. I think we go back to Eye of the North now. Can we? Ah, / resign. And load from template, Dagger, Rit spam. Let's go deposit our other tapestry. Cool, that one's now there. Against the destroyers. Did we do? Because you're using toolbox doesn't show what's going on. PD, what is up, mate? How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you can check out my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. PD, what is up? I hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure you go check out PD over on Twitch. Fantastic friend of mine, great Guild Wars 2 streamer. What's up? What you get up to on your stream, mate? The final vision? I guess we'll do that. Blasting through some Guild Wars 1. I think we're pretty close to finishing off Eye of the North. We're trying out different builds, unlocking skills. We're having a great time on Ritualist. It's been a very fun time. Oh, let's turn on... Oh, cool. I'm mostly collecting Rift Essences. Ah, and how is the Legendary Armor journey going? You double dog dare to think of the Revenant's Road as stability from now on. It's kind of what I've always referred it to. It's just Stability Road. Oh, I should have toggled into our Mesmerway mercenary composition. But I think we're super close to the end of Eye of the North. This seems very Final Mission-esque. Was that Primordius? Finished this run already? Yeah, I think I did that. I think? I believe so. I presume so.
That is what we're up against.
I know where that is.
The Great Destroyer has a huge army at its disposal.
I know where that is.
And it will take
Down to 17k T1 Rift Essence, 9 more Lantern runs that you've been lazy on, some map currency still. Damn, you're not that far away. That's really impressive.
That cavern is adjacent to it.
Yeah, how long do you reckon you'll still be working on that? And what's sort of lined up next for you?
There in the first place.
If we know its lair, we can strike against it.
It is still going to take everything we have.
I will put a call out among my...
Everything we have, or
Should have the
Mesmerway.
bugs worked out of her golems as well.
The Ebon Vanguard will help.
Ogden, gather
Final
your
boss of Guild
forces.
Wars 1 end up
This
being the
battle
normal
involves all of
world
us.
boss in Guild Wars 2. Well, I guess it makes sense. We consider, you know, how much our health has been scaled up, how much our DPS has been scaled up. See, we were getting very excited about 200 DPS before, but no, we're at like 45k DPS now. You're tempted to do the remaining, or the 89 remaining Gen 3 weapon skins you have left. Wow. That will be a huge goal. Let's go Giles Ironham and summon the power of the Great Dwarf. Okay, yep, here we go. Can we just click on it? Hello. You're already in the outpost. Very sad. Yeah. Okay. I could probably assign a hotkey or something to this. One, two, 6, 4. I should not have run on there. Now I'm very slow. Have you seen the difference between the two dooms? Not yet. This Doom's design way better. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to get Doom tomorrow on Guild Wars 2 as well. That's happening. Skill 4 is not useful much. That's true, yeah, because we're not attacking. So it basically can be boiled down to 1, 2, 6, 5, I guess. We should see what happens when someone gets banned again. What is that? Welcome in space, how you going? I need a skill for running. What skill would you recommend? Like dash and escape. Okay. Yeah, we'll change that out. I think I do have dash.
There is much to do.
Are you going to want to be able to fight? Oh, am I not going to be able to, like, change that? As in, like, am I not going to get another chance?
There is much to do.
Build's always in town. Okay.
There is much to do.
Rose hammer, great dwarf weapon. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll grab that. Okay, that's actually... We're going to need a build to fight. Where is Mouse? One day I will find Mouse. There we go. E. Still looks absolutely beautiful. Just one cupcake to run. That's right, we've got the zoomies now. So eventually we'll figure out the right times to actually use our running skills. I found Drakkar yet? Yes, I found Drakkar. It's really cool seeing him just frozen in that lake. So just use skill 6 and run. And yeah, I do get why they're called Sons of Svan. Actually, that was a very nice touch. And we might actually need to kill everything here. So slow. Look at us go. There we go. There we go.
Hey, everyone.
I'll deal with that later. What we should probably do now is take a quick break and stretch our legs. So we'll be back in a few minutes, then we'll dive into what maybe the very last mission, but we'll see. We'll be back. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for Condition Damage and Quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to Pistol as a new main hand weapon, new Elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new Elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the third attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Conti Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage, bleed and cripple foes in your targeted area. Devouring Darkness, which is upgraded from Feast of Corruption due to your trait Lingering Curse, will deal damage, corrupt 3 boons to conditions on enemies around your target, inflict torment, and also gain life force. You'll be using this combined with Scepter 2 before and after you enter and exit Shroud from Scepter. This skill in particular is key to you generating life force to sustain your Harbinger Shroud. On Warhorn, Wail of Doom will simply inflict fear on targets in front of you. Very useful if you need some extra breakbar damage. Locust Swarm will grant you swiftness and also siphon health from enemies around you and your allies. This skill also generates life force, which is very useful if you find yourself low on life force. While it won't specifically be used as part of your rotation, there's no harm in pressing it off cooldown. Now it's time for our skills. The core skills for both the condition damage and quickness Harbinger builds are the same, with the Condi damage build having a bit more flexibility in terms of what skills can be swapped out. For your heal skill, take Elixir of Promise, which will heal you and grant you regeneration. It will also poison enemies in the targeted area and inflict 10 stacks of Blight on yourself. This skill is important to maintain Blight stacks on you, which enhances your condition damage and health regeneration. When you're above 5 stacks of Blight, it will deal extra damage to enemies and the poison will last twice as long. Blood as power finds its way onto basically any condition damage Necromancer build. Here, you will inflict exceptionally long duration bleeding on your target, grant might to nearby allies, and apply torment and bleeding to yourself. This sounds like a pain, but with Dagger 4, you can send these conditions you inflict on yourself back to your target for some extra damage. It's very important that you try and land this Condi transfer. It's a massive chunk of damage, so transfer the conditions as soon as possible and hope that your team doesn't cleanse them from you before you do. Elixir of Anguish will grant you swiftness and quickness, as well as damage and cripple enemies in the targeted area. Like all elixirs, it generates blight stacks from you, which helps you crank your damage. On the quickness build, this will also apply these boons to nearby allies and is one of the 2 ways you can apply quickness outside of Shroud. Signal of Spite might seem odd at first glance on a condition damage build, but when you activate it, you inflict a ton of conditions to your target. Bleeding, blindness, cripple, poison, torment, vulnerability, and weakness. This is a huge spike of conditions and causes your damage to ramp up really quickly. For your elite skill, take Elixir of Ambition. This is an absolutely crazy skill that will apply 5 seconds of every boon in the game to you. On the quickness build, it will also apply them to allies as well. This is an insane level of utility and really helps patch up any missing boons. For enemies, it will inflict bleeding, burning, confusion, poison, and torment on the target area, with the duration being increased when you're above 10 stacks of blight. It will also generate 15 blight stacks on you for good measure. In terms of utility skills, some useful alternatives are Corrosive Poison Cloud to block projectiles and deal some extra damage, Spectral Grasp to group up enemies or provide some extra break bar damage, Shadow Fiend can provide you more life force if you're finding yourself a little bit hungry.
Just a little bit.
Epidemic can be slotted to spread conditions to nearby enemies and crank your overall AoE damage. Signet of Undeath will generate some extra life force when you're in combat and let you revive a downed ally in the target area. This is never a bad thing to bring on any necromancer. And we are back. Welcome back, and we've had a good few of those pistachio cheesecakes Jess made. Little ones like that. She made 48 of them today. It's a big experiment. Okay, cool. So we've done that. So we have to do Heart of the Shiver Peaks. How far do we need? Oh, Gunner's Hold, I think. No. Where is it? Maybe it's Resign. Okay, nice. I won't do... Will I do pecans? Yeah, let's do pecans. Do pecans and why not? Let's see. Oh, many things. Ye of many things. Oh. We attributes raised by 1. Look at that health. So yeah, we can turn that, hide that now. Look at how fast we are. I've really enjoyed the Eye of the North expansion. I definitely prefer it over factions. Let's go kill these, or maybe the avalanche. Oh, he's moved. Big damage. see if we can make any changes to our Ritualist as well. Soul twisting. How far do we have? The Ship Peaks is a cool name for a zone, though. So, battle depths. Let's buff ourselves up again. There we go. The damage is starting to come together. We're understanding how the build works now. It's very exciting. That's what I'd presume is some equivalent of the node. Go nuke these chilling wisps. We'll try out some Minion Mancer heroes as well at some point. That also looks super fun. Heart of the Shiver Peaks, nice. We had our Jagged Strike massively interrupted. Interrupted me there. That is very rude. So maybe maybe deal with the illusionist first, I think. Oh, you got your squeaky toy. Buff ourselves up again. Clear that. Definitely makes, I think Olivia will probably be basically just a permanent addition to the team, so we can definitely focus on upgrading her gear at some point. It got blocked. Okay, this is going to be a bit annoying now. They're able to block. That is rough. Let's go pick up those points. Through too much here. See if we can skirt around a bunch of these at least. Drop now. We should go just keep running.
There is much to do.
Heart of the Shiver Peaks. Heart of the Shiver Peaks. Now retrieve the Hammer of the Great Dwarf from deep in the mountain caverns. Use powder kegs to remove obstacles. Let's go bang. Yeah, go pick these up. So Guardian Spirit's fine. Cool, getting close to leveling up again, which is nice. Just scooch past everything here. Yeah, let's go pick that up. I feel like it's out this way. That's not really that helpful. Can I do you? We'll figure it out. Just keep heading this way. It seemed to be the right way before. That definitely isn't the right way by the looks. Nope, that's weird. Oh well, back we go. But yeah, thank you so much for all these consumables. We are juiced to the absolute gills right now. Yeah, must be out this way. Dagger spam is very, very good. There we go. I'm looking forward to upgrading this build. I think it's definitely been one of the builds we sort of keep in the active rotation. Do we need dwarven powder kegs to remove obstacles? Because I presume we've got to remove this. This looks like something we could remove.
There is much to do.
Yep, here we go. Nice. Cool mechanic. Should probably toggle the AI of some of my keeps here. So say this one should be probably set to avoid combat. Same thing with Olivia, should probably be set to avoid combat. I'll talk to the beacon, okay. Ah, okay, good shout. There's 3 points then. Hardship peaks level 2. Let's talk to the next shrine as well. Again, where is Mouse? Probably that's going to give us just 3 points, which we love to see. It feels like your copies are suddenly disappearing. We're going to have to remedy that. Even though it is like 9:17 in the evening here, I can definitely go another copy. I won't. But yeah, we didn't get as much sleep as we needed to last night, so we're looking forward to a big sleep tonight. Coffee's not going to help that. Go for a sip and we see an empty mug. It do be like that sometimes. I filled mine up when we started streaming. Then yeah, I turn around like an hour later and it's just gone. I only took a few sips. So we need the black powder guy.
What news of the war?
Nice. 7, 4. Copy addicted ghost then. Of course, makes absolute sense. There's no other way all of our coffee could have been consumed. I did go and just grocery shop today and picked up another bag of coffee beans from Aldi. $16 for a 1 kilo bag of beans. Very good deal. By the way, you'll need a special skill for the final mission. You can get it in the Asuran area. Is that the pain inverter skill? I think I heard people talking about that in yesterday's stream. Level 3 now, not sure how many levels there are, but we're getting there. Progress is being made. Oh, a pretty area. Nice. I don't know, let's interact with the area map. Oh, I missed a lockpick. Speak to Shrine, good reminder. Where is friend?
There is much to do.
Just up here, around the corner, good to go. And welcome in. Guild Wars 1, it is really good. Absolutely right. I'm still amazed after 20 years how good it still is. And it functions so well as like an online single-player RPG, even now, just due to the heroes and henchmen system. Even though it's designed for a party, you can just always have the party with you. Oh, cool enemy design there, Burning Spirits. I'll check the shield behind. Okay. We'll leave Defender. Rec 8. It's Rec 9. Oh, Q8 goes for 10 to 20 hectares. Damn, okay, nice. I guess I better actually keep an eye. So if I see any blues, am I mainly looking out for like low requirement, or well, like skill or attribute requirements? With everyone being as generous as they are, that's a very good point. Speak to Shrine again after this. Here you can see full screen, it's better. I'm glad. Okay, flag heroes. I know, over there. Or maybe flag them, I don't know, out there. Not there. Yes, that one went badly. Now talk to Budger. Okay. Because they're just running straight back in. Oh, hang on, if we clear that, we don't want to flag them.
What news of the war?
Sure. Okay, so we have to... He's got some armor on him or something.
What news of the war?
Oh. So I presume I've got to deal with that somehow. They give us all that death penalty. Okay. 6, 7, 5. Flag the heroes where there's no fire on the floor. Okay. Ah.
Dwarves?
There we go. No, I think they just kind of got nuked. I put 2 of them in that. Just the healers. Let's just double check some of these. What class is this? This is Ritualist. I use honeycombs. Hang on, yeah, let's... Hang on, we can also... Sandra, let's put... No, let's just put them on guard if they're not offensive, and fight if they are. Yep. There we go. So I've got to deal with more carapace now.
You need me?
Oh, I need to flag them all not in one place. Guys, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Let's just clear that.
Hail, human.
Anti-stacking mechanics, that's very true. I have to not be lazy and flag my heroes correctly. Yep, so let's go. You go there. You go there. You go there.
There is much to do.
There we go, that's better.
There is much to do.
Beck just got nuked.
You seek the dwarves?
Six, 5, and then 4. There we go. Much better. I need to assign different hotkeys for that. Nice. Oh, that's a new thing. That's one tricky boss. That is, yeah, that definitely would have taken some time figuring that one out. Okay. Gotta speak to him for the reward. Open the chest and good luck. So flipping wand. That's the dungeon? Nice, okay. Let's take a look. Now, we just do strength and honor. I feel like I needed that for something. I feel like I did. Time to the next mission. Where's chill here? That's why I was to... Oh, no. Ah, or resign. Yeah, we'll resign. Okay, so that's Superior Salvage Kit. Strength and Honor. 14% while health is above 50%. For your daggers, but you have a better one. Yeah, I thought so. It seemed to be worse than the one that you gave us, which is 15% while enchanted, and which we're basically always enchanted. Beacons. There we go. It's nice, just almost God mode button. I probably went through a few there with all those deaths, I presume. Use a cupcake inside 2 to run fast. Good to know. Beacon of Drachna. 6, 5, 4. It is funny how our ideal hero team is just going to be swapping as many people out with Mesmers as we practically can. Oh, did I take a book? Presumably not. I mean, Zoe's journal there. Superior? Yeah, I have no idea. Probably not. Oh, it's an Eye of the North. Is it important for me to get? Because if it is, I'll double back and go get it. Okay, after this one. Good to know. Look at all those effects. Yeah, let's get the pain inverter skill, why not? That seems nice. Now we'll run. 10 minutes. Attributes are absolutely insane now. Weird little port there, but I'll take it. I take it the scene is rather important to the lore.
The great dwarf's power is upon you all.
Just the voice. Just a little bit.
The ritual is almost done. How are we doing?
And Ogden's
I've restructured the matrix array for the golems. It's so simple that even a human can use it.
The Norn are ready as well.
There are 5 of you?
I thought 4 would be enough. Olaf's daughter insisted she come
No,
along.
they got stoned.
I will never understand the Norn.
Captain Langmar and the Ebon Vanguard stand ready as well.
Are you going to undergo the rite, Ogden?
Not I. Those who undergo the rite are changed both in body and mind. I will stay with you for the moment.
The great dwarf's power is upon you all. The final battle lies before us. Great destroyer against great dwarf. In victory, the dwarves will be changed forevermore. We are all the great dwarf now.
Ogden waited. I figured he did wait a little because obviously we see him in Guild Wars 2, and he's very much stoned. Is he jealous for the reward?
You seek the dwarves?
Okay. When you're ready to face this evil, destruction's death. So let's go to Eye of the North. Okay. Don't forget the shrines, yes. And stream delay coming again. Go speak to the guy. Which guy?
You honor me.
He sounds bookish. Next to him, Vanguard Herald.
Report in.
To accept. Hero skill points. Okay, so we've done that. I would like an empty hero's handbook. Hang on, I'll slow down a bit here because I know there's a stream delay. Empty hero's handbook. Do I just get both? Okay. A master for hard mode. Okay, excellent. Oh yeah. I no need. Now yes, pay many gold.
Who goes there?
Okay, nice. So now I presume we continue onwards and upwards. Nice, near full book. Excellent. Okay. Back we go. Oh, hang on, wait. Which rep you plan on spending it on? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Asura? Dwarven skills will be pretty great as well, actually. So do I need the pain inverter skill now? Oh, hey, there you go. Nice. Whichever of the three need max the most. It'll probably be the dwarves, I think. Oh, you go after that and get it. That's okay, I can just run it now. It's only replacing Asuran scans. I may as well just leave it there. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Go finish this mission? Okay. I've gotcha. Every time, hey, how's it going? It's weird that it's the exact same phrase that I use regularly, so it's really weird seeing it. It's like just having a mirror shone at me, which is good because I'm impeccably handsome, but still. I was not expecting it. So I said Reginald for a moment. Good use of buffs. Next mission, you get pain inverted before going in it. Okay. Oh, have a nice. Just keep that active. Oh no, why'd I do that? 6 and Yeah, 6 and 7 are just in slightly odd positions. I'll need to just memorize them. Particularly 7, because I don't really... Actually, I use 7 for dismounting in Guild Wars too. Alright, let's go shrines.
You need me?
Destruction's Depths. Excellent, we have golems now. Many damages. Oh, the Vec absolutely blasting. To get the dwarf title, okay. And make sure we get everything we need to max out our dwarven skills, because we're using them a lot. I was thinking mainly for the... mainly to boost my dwarven ones, but why do you suggest Asuran? I'm more than happy to go Asuran. Just curious as to why. More useful from the word kill Doom. Okay. That's fair. Up again. Oh, the shrine. Okay, something different then. Vanguard down this way. Might even just be able to run past these, maybe. Maybe not. Need to kill these? Let's do it. Yeah, I think I preferred this build over the Signet of Spirits build. I'll definitely alternate between running that at some point, depending on the mood I'm in. Depends on how lazy I am. But yeah, this is very fun. Buff it. I can run to the exit. Okay. Run. Nice, there we go. And yeah, there's no shrine here for me to interact with. Quite some time. Dungeons don't have shrines. Okay, because I presume this is because of the mission. Chipping that one down. Oh, destroyed them. Grab that. So what are they typically used for? So I've seen a few of them, and I've generally picked them up whenever I've seen them. Oh, so I need 250 for the armor. Okay. So is the, in terms of the benefit from the glove skins, it just pure for the cosmetics, or does it tie into the Hall of Monuments in some way? I was just in. Okay. I'll stay in mid. Okay. Good, they're coming on in. seconds. Okay, no worries. I don't think my dwarf title's on. Just blocking constantly. It's just a water attack until it dies. Back to mid. Title. Okay, let's go. What would that be? Dwarven. So what's the benefit of that? Does it mean something like killing mobs will give me progress towards it? Awesome, thank you for the hydrate. Two bombs down, yeah. One went off and died somewhere. Oh, one's back there. Okay, you go deal with that team while I talk to this. Constantly blocking. Such a long channel block. Buff ourselves. Oof. That destabilized really quick. Buff ourselves up there. There we go. Full target on that one. The prob's all gonna die here a few times. Yeah, seems like it. That's right, we'll just keep repeating. Okay, so 6, 5, 4, 7. or the add-ons being used. So we're using GW Toolbox. Within that, there's a few things going on. Certainly active at the moment. We've got player consumables active, so we'll automatically consume consumables within my inventory once I enter an area. I do need a toolbox command as well, actually. Got a travel one, materials one. There's a damage tracker as well. But it's quite a few things vibing out there. Let's go wake these up. Good suggestion. I think it's probably out this way. We'll be right back just to send me something that I apparently need to see. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. Okay, we are back, and we'll see if we can do this. We really do need to show you. It's very funny. Hang on, let's try. Here we go. Hold up. Let's see if we can get the sound on it. This is what I could hear Jess chuckling about in the other room. Hold up, give that some. I thought I could hear her chuckling from the other room. Okay, that was behind us. Let's go back this way. Thank you. Oh, nice. It's actually doing it. I thought I could hear you kettling from the other room. Okay. 5, 4, throw a 7. Big damage. Let's buff it up, there we go. Very, very nice. Progress is being made. going down. It's crazy just how strong the mercenaries are. It's absolutely bonkers just how strong they are, even compared to heroes with a semi-decent setup. Look at us run. Oh. We can't go through just yet. No, not yet. Come on. There we go. It's going to be squeaky door in the other room. Central transfer chamber, yeah, let's go. Really wish we had Mesmer Way going. Through here must be down this way. Yes. You have the god walking amongst mere mortals hard? No, no chance of us having that yet. We only made this account like 3 weeks ago. That title's reserved to Addy. That is true, yes. That is very much Addy's title. You can hear her running around the house. Try and keep an eye on the rest of our team. Baron, welcome in. Yes, we have been blasting. We've done factions and we have almost finished Eye of the North. Haven't done Prophecies or Nightfall yet. This one is taking a hot minute to go down. What is the highest DPS build in the game? Just out of curiosity. That's a special solo build that you can use for last encounter. That's very cool. Okay, winner, winner. few more left. We'll buff ourselves with 7. Let's see if we can at least finish Iron Man tonight, and then tomorrow night we'll be back again. Start off with some Guild Wars 2, and then we'll circle back to Guild Wars 1. Hours stream. One day, Pyro. Once I no longer have need for sleep. The Great Destroyer. Let's go.
We have driven them back.
But at a huge cost, and the destroyers are regrouping.
It does not matter. We are stone. We shall resist all their assaults.
I see what you mean. Changed in body and mind.
Yes, Jalis Ironhammer is resolute, but the destroyers are infinite, and they act as a single creature.
That's it. What if they are a single creature?
What do you mean?
The Great Dwarf's power is connected to Jalis' followers. What if the Great Destroyer's mind is connected to its minions?
Which means if we kill the Great Destroyer...
The control is gone, and the dwarves stand a chance.
It's going to be dicey. Even with their great...
Just
crew, I don't
randomly
think the
cheer.
dwarves can withstand another assault.
Leave the golems here, then.
Sounds like a plan. The Great Destroyer's chamber is not far. A small group can slip through the lines.
Let's go. Even with the golems, the dwarves will not be able to hold out for long.
Come, Great Destroyer! Throw your minions away against us! We will hunt you all into the depths of the earth! Victory or death!
Okay, central transfer chamber. And just go pick up everything. Yeah, might as well. Okay, I think we should be basically good to go. We'll just cancel that. I'll deal with everything else I need after. I think we can go blast.
You need me?
And then we immediately swap to Mesmer Way. Nice amount of candy Bathos flames you got. Everyone has been incredibly generous. I could not have gotten all that without everyone, so thank you so much. Basically ignore all enemies and rush the boss. Let's go. PK, I trusted you. Yeah, let's at least play it a little bit safe. Casually, Prime Orders just chilling there. You're just chilling, love it, love it.
There is much to do.
That's good. We save on loading times now. Okay. Let's play this a little bit safe. Beck, why are you standing in fire? Oh, is that there? Actually counts as fire. Oh, does this entire thing here count as fire? Do we have the dwarf reputation guy here? Meh, it's fine, we'll get it. I have complete faith. Closely, okay, we'll try and spread them out a bit better so they're at least not in that ridiculous AoE. Let's go, just pop them here. Recovery on Xandra could help. Okay. Yeah, we might just add some extra recovery onto Xandra. Or can I just change them to a... What Xandra? Are they Ritualist and Monk? Let's just grab this. Give me spirits that can protect you. I probs will after this. Okay. So some interrupts can help. So let's go on Gwen. I'm just going to get let's go Gwen. If we get Panic, replace that. There we go. Okay, so let's do... this. Unlock skill, we'll go Monk. We are looking for Strength of Honor. Okay, we've got that now. C. Let's add that to Xandra. Load. Xandra should now have that. We've got Signet of Spirits. There we go. Okay. We just go time for Heroes Port there. Nice. Okay, that might deal with it. Does this one give you?
You seek the
Destroyer
dwarves.
Gauntlets. Okay, so for Destroyer Cores we get that. Cool. Okay.
You need me?
Also Dwarf Health if you have it. I have it like equipped, or whether I'm doing anything with it's a different question. Yeah, I take it 250 cores is quite a lot. This feels to be going way better already. He says as people start instantly dying. Keeps a hard light or you'll be burnt to death. Okay. Okay, so let's check Gunner's hold. Battle depths, Gunner's hold. Okay. Dwarven recruitment officer.
You need me?
I probably shouldn't have turned that in. Hang on. Alright. I'm gonna have to probs go get another one of those. Teach me not to read things.
Who goes there? I'm afraid I'm busy.
Rip. I really should read things a bit better. Oh well. Okay, we should hopefully be set up now. Okay, so let's stay off the platforms. Gone. Okay, let's go move everyone here. Where are you going, Xandra? I can give one of your monks extinguish them, cast off cooldown. That's a good idea. I'm not sure what the skill does, but it sounds very useful here. Okay, we're somewhat getting there now. Oh, hang on. I want to get over here, please. Might still be able to salvage this, maybe? If any of our other allies have a revive skill. It seems to think they do, or else it would probably tell us to go back. Let's target that one, can we? Who has a heal? A heal, a resurrect. Okay, yeah, she does. Where are we going? Olivia's back up. We stand in this. Okay, so we've now cleared everything. We just need to get Ogden and Maloney up. Wherever they are, they're over here. Come here, team. I don't know how well this will work, but let's find out together. Oh. Why were the ads harder than that?
Ben was right.
And ironically, the mechanics of the room were harder.
The death of their master. Destroyers lost their coordination.
I assume that was Pain Inverter doing something.
His dwarves pursued them.
PK was right all along. True, they actually were.
Legends were born that day. And
Just
while
power strut out the room.
the legends would continue. In the years to come, new threats would arise in Tyria.
Now choose new weapon. Okay, nice. We'll have to have a good think about that.
Creatures would stir.
This cutscene is really cool.
New sacrifices would be made. And the greatest threat of all was yet to come. A threat that would consume the entire world. And call upon the greatest of heroes, the children of the legends.
That was a very cool cutscene. I do quite enjoy the cutscenes in Guild Wars 1. That is Eye of the North done. To receive a key that's worth a lot of money himself to another player. Talk to Droknar.
Greetings, hero.
Guild Wars 2 confirmed. Whoa! Eye of the North is done. Okay. What should we pick? I just want to go Ritualist chest. They're making Guild Wars 2? Did you know they still are? What does everyone think we should get? So we got Droknar's key. The rewards aren't rando. Hang on, let's see. Well, actually, we'll just do /wiki. /wiki. Droknar's key. Unique trophy that each one might maintain. Oh, the key sells for 30 ecto if you need gold. Okay. And back you were away? Nice. Pain Inverter really put in work. So could we go... Assassin's Blades, they're fine. Vampiric. Droknar's Blades are pretty good. I did actually use the book because I misclicked. Mesmer, Domination Scepter, and Focus are most useful if you run Mesmer heroes. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, I accidentally used it when I got the Dwarven track. I like spam click through things. So we got, I presume, a lot of progress. Super Dags being more zealous. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy to stick with that. Making some food. I hope it's good food. But yeah, we can probably use that later. Okay. Very cool. Can we talk to peeps?
How can I help?
Yeah, we can always sell that. How much does 30 ecto, or how much does an ecto equate in terms of platinum? Blobby. Three platinum. Okay, so yeah, it's about 90 platinum. For 30 ectos then. Okay. Alright. You can keep the key for the ladies. We might hold on to it. There was a quest that I kind of want to do. It's presents. I've come to Isle North. Let's do that. claim many things. Hey, you can actually do hard mode now. Oh, it's good we've got Tarnished Haven, so we can make our way there. Maybe, did you run any dungeons outside the story ones? So I've done stuff tied to Kirsch.
You need me?
Travel to Panhard Falls. So I've done most of his like Cipher of Melandru, Cipher of Cormyr quests. So I've got things like Technobabble, all of that. I'll pull that up. Yeah, so we've got a few things there. You have Pain Inverter? Yeah, I've got Pain Inverter. That's on my bar right now. You've got Pain Inverter, Technobabble, Smooth Criminal, Radiation Field, Mental Block, Surin Scan. There's another book of dungeons I could fill up. Yeah, there'd be like the hard mode one. I do like the loading times here. Oh, feel free to grab your heroes, that's fine.
What news?
Good evidence. Written evidence, I would like a hero's handbook. There we go. Let's get the hard mode ones. Okay, Mesmer 3 Necros. I think our next step might actually be trying to unlock the heroes we would need for like the hero version of Mesmerway, because the mercenary version of it's just absolutely cracked. So it'll be good to set up the hero version of it, which will just be slightly worse, but it will be with heroes. They need to go to Nightfall next. Yeah, I feel like that's next. Oddly enough, the order we'll probably end up playing through the game will be factions, either North, Nightfall, and then Prophecies. That's probably how it will end up. Talk to you, attack on Jealous Camp. Beautiful, let's blast this.
Excuse me.
Do we need to do any, or do we need to do yours? is it? Ah, stone summoned here. We're doing somewhat respectable damage. Okay, that one's gone. Dagger spam really super fun. I'll probably work at maxing out some of our title tracks as well, or at least getting to the point where the skills are as juiced as they possibly can be. Let's not run too far ahead. Dog Master, nice. Where's the boss here? It's nice. Here we go. There we go. I love that those skills are instant cast. And he's gone. It's fun seeing the damage numbers there. Okay, so we go talk to him now.
Greetings, hero.
Okay, so we get Ural's hammer. All dead party members are resurrected full health and energy. Oh, they die. Okay. Great dwarf weapon. Nice. That's cool. Could run great dwarf weapon over vital weapon. That's pretty cool. Plus 20 damage. I kind of want to run... Can't target yourself? Oh, that sucks.
Excuse me.
Go pick that up. Thank you for that. I will have to probably dip from party now because we have actually gone quite a bit over time. So I'm just going to take a gander over here and we'll see who else is online. Thank you very much for that, Muto. I really appreciate that. Let's go pick up everything there. Nice, and we'll probably clean that up later. So let's see who else is on. Okay. Let's see who else is in here. Yeah, thank you very much for that. We've finished Eye of the North, which is really, really hype. I'm looking for... I think we'll probably do some... maybe some hard mode dungeons next time. Let's see. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us. Let's head out to, I think, combat today. Okay, let's tee this up. Excellent, so thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us. They can do dungeons in hard mode, of course. Nice. And you have Pain Inverter, so you can do Underworld, but you need a bit of teaching there, and I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, we have finished off 2 of the campaigns in Guild Wars 1 now. We still have Nightfall and, oddly enough, Prophecies to go. So the first and the third one. So we've done these in a very interesting order. But yeah, I'm looking forward to picking things up. We're coming back again tomorrow as well, so 3 days of streams in a row. It's fantastic. Start off with some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. Going to do raid trainings on NA. Going to do Doom on NA. That's going to be a good time. And then we're going to come back and do some Guild Wars 1. And yeah, we'll see if we can maybe dive into some hard mode dungeons. I'm looking forward to that. Maybe we can get some friends from stream as well to come along and join us. That'll be a fantastic time. But we're going to go tee up a raid now. We're heading out to Wombat Wazzy. Great friend of the stream. He's doing some Guild Wars 2 right now. But yeah, you will... Welcome in, Raiders. How are you going? You timed that perfectly, Marigon. Welcome in. We'll just put a little bit of a delay on that raid. Welcome in, Marigon. What is up? Welcome in, Raiders. Just caught us. We're just about to raid on out. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check us out on our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides, and maybe one day Guild Wars 1 guides as well. Looking forward to getting carried hell, you can hop on my back. And now you can take the book for dungeon. Yes, we have picked that up as well. You'll see new books. Yeah, we picked a few of those up there. We'll make sure tomorrow we've got everything. Take one in hard mode. Yeah, we got that one. But excellent. Maragon, what'd you get up to on your stream, mate? Yeah, tell us all about it. We'll sit and just chill just for a few minutes and then we'll head on out. But yes, thank you so much for raid. I really appreciate you. And thank you for trusting us with your community. But yeah, what'd you get up to today? I hope you had a good time. And let's just double check that we have all the books that we need for future things. Written evidence. Just doing some alt account farming for gold. Very nice. I also enjoy doing some alt account farming in Guild Wars 2. It's one of my main sources of gold. But yes, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Some weeklies and return to EOD. Awesome. And how has the return to EOD been going? I have seen it's like decently profitable in terms of Mystic Coins. Like Empty Master Dungeon Guide. We have that one. So Hero's Handbook. Can we do anything for the Hero's Handbook?
Are you still here?
Look at my Hero's Handbook. It's missing more than half its pages. Nice. Okay. Hi, Addie. What's up, pumpkin? There she is. Just chilling down there. She says hello. But yeah, we've had a brilliant time in Guild Wars 1 today. Finished off Eye of the North. I dropped the normal mode once. Hang on, let's go Eye. You won't do normal mode now. That's fair. So about 3 Mystic Coins daily for events in 3 of the 5 EOD maps. 5 for the return to achievements and other stuff as well. That's not bad. That's a decent amount of gold. But you're leaving a little bit of gold on the table there by doing that. We've gone to the hard mode now. I am looking forward to doing that. So yeah, definitely tomorrow night we'll be blasting out some stuff in hard mode. That will be brilliant. Looking forward to having everyone along with stream for that. Because we have gone quite a bit over. So we are going to tee up the raid. Once again, we're going to head on out to Wombat Wazzy. Thank you so much for the raid. Coming in hot at the last minute, Maragon. I really appreciate you, mate. You have to head off to enjoy the stream. That's all good, mate. I also have to head off. So thank you for the raid. And yeah, hope to catch you very soon. Catch one of your streams. Everyone go check out Maragon. Go drop them a follow and go hang out with them whenever they are live. But we're going to head on out to Wombat Wazzy now. So you all take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day / night. I'm going to catch you all tomorrow with some Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 fun times. So you all take care. We'll catch you all in a bit. Have a good one, team. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage and actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there,